pretty much what I have, right? So we have a big ass trade that wants it to stay in this box. Okay, it's just a straddle. So they want this thing to go sideways. And at expiration here, they if it goes above, they lose money. If it goes below, they lose money. And this is like a 14-15 million dollar trade. So they want this shit to go sideways here. If another trade that was, I think, a 12 million, if it goes above this green line, is bad. Okay. So they want it to be either way below or whatever. This is a put. They sold puts on this, but they're way out of the money, and they want this shit to basically just, they're collecting premium. If it goes under here, then they have to buy the stock. And to be honest, you really don't want to buy the fucking stock here. But you see how it's out of the money from this guy right here? So they're hoping that by the time March 17th hits, it goes down and or goes up, whatever, but doesn't break this line. So it all kind of makes sense. Otherwise, they buy it, 368, but they sold 367. But so that's kind of what SPY is looking like right now in regards to these fucking multi-million-dollar I wish I was them trades. So, but I'm trying to I use the options chain to identify where big ass fucking money is. So I know this shit's gonna die today, but I'm probably gonna wait for it to hit, to bounce up a little bit and then buy some puts and just write it down. But anyways, I'm trying to figure out what that purple line means.
Holy shit, I guess so. Almost hit 160 there for a minute. How was your weekend, team? That sucks. Sorry to hear that. Oh shit, that's good for you. It's a workout. Yeah, I could almost hear it in your voice when you're like, hello. Did you guys steal the motor and swap it out with a shitty one? Couple hours. Right. Yeah, servers work fucking hard. Like, really hard. That's why. Yeah. I do physical kind of stuff for work. That's why I usually only do 6, 7 hour days. I can't do a huge long day doing that kind of stuff at my age.
Yeah, I like the physical stuff. I hate sitting down all the time. Like, even when I'm doing the YouTube, I have to stand up. I still need to build my stand-up desk. I'll be back in a few minutes. I'll be back. I have to go shower and stuff, though. Get some life into me.
Sweet, man. Well, have a good day. I'll be in and out. Good luck.
You guys see that article that just got dropped in general?
I'm driving, but I'll take a look once I get where I'm going. Yeah, I'm at my job site. You guys have a good morning. I'll be back around lunchtime. Check in.
Oh yeah, I read that late last night. That's about the DTCC changes, which are huge. It's gonna be a huge catalyst, I think.
Yeah, I was talking about that Bloomberg article too. They just confirming the move to e-commerce. So that might be two catalysts: the DTCC ruling, and the confirmation of moving to e-commerce, reported by Bloomberg.
And AMC counting stocks, man. This is just this week, man.
I just hope it don't make everything else bleed.
You broke up there.
Robot Squad.
Morning.
Good morning.
What's up, y'all?
Morning.
Do you hear me?
Morning.
Whoa, somebody sounded like a robot.
Might have been me.
Is it me?
No, you're sounding okay. Unless you were for a second there. I couldn't see who it was.
Everybody's quiet as fucking into it.
It's Monday morning, man. Everybody's trying to wake up now.
Was that just me, or does he sound like a robot?
No.
Fine to me.
Yeah, he sounds
Okay, it must be me. Let me disconnect and reconnect.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
that iStock is going crazy again. I think at the open that shit might fly. Has anyone else seen those Neo commercials on TV?
I haven't been watching TV.
I only watch Bloomberg, and I seen the commercial pop up on there.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Was it good? Like,
I
how was the
wasn't.
market?
I wasn't even watching like the commercial. I just heard it behind me. I heard it
Gotcha.
times though. If I'll see it again. If I see it, I'll let you know.
Gotcha.
Has anybody ever heard back from Bullish at all?
I think he popped on for like a minute when we had that GME rise what was it, like 2 weeks ago?
Yeah, no, I thought he was going to Florida or something, wasn't
Yeah, he was taking care of his wife who was sick.
How high do you think GME is going to shoot up today?
It's I think it's been going up about $6.50, $7 each time.
I'm so close to like just getting out even, so I'm like pretty excited for today.
Yeah.
Not expect that like $10 jump or whatever, like pre-market.
Yeah, it's great.
Good morning.
Morning.
It'll be good. What's that?
Hey Marduk, I think your push to talk is randomly clicking on. I don't know if maybe it's just me, but every so often you clip in and it sounds like background noise.
Background noise and typing.
That's weird because he's muted and deafened, so he doesn't hear us.
That's hilarious.
I just saw the chat. Marduk is so hype.
About AMC?
I guess it's a stock portfolio that he posted the image on.
Oh.
It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood.
Anybody heard of New Hold Investments? It's like a SPAC. Some news is coming out like just today about it. Ticker's NHIC.
I have not heard of that one. But I know that GME in the pre is hitting $156.
At my sell limit to break even, then I'm gonna buy back in on the dip because I never learn.
What's to learn? We're just smooth brain apes that eat crayons.
You're right. You're right.
We just like the stock.
This news about Evolve Technology going public through this NHIS, it's just breaking within the last 2 hours. So like in the pre-market, price of the stock is still at $10.50. It was introduced at $10, and I think a few days ago it had like dipped down to like $9.90. But it's backed by Bill Gates, and I think that this may be an opportunity to make some quick money. not financial advice, obviously, because the price is still low and the news is just like the rumors are coming out right now. It's a crowd safety company,
What's their ticker again?
NHIC.
So basically, buy the rumor, sell the news kind of stuff.
That's what I've heard. Bill Gates and Jeb Bush. Back it. It's deploying artificial intel. I know. What can you do?
God, it just makes me cringe.
Like Guac Man? You're talking about the Guac God?
As per reports, Evolve is known for deploying AI in order to screen people and identify potential threats. By way of the merger, the company is expected to bring in proceeds as big as $470 million. Investors could consider keeping an eye out for any announcement today. $1.7 billion is the potential value of the company.
Screening people where?
At like events, stadiums, sporting events, any like sort of public crowd, like where crowds gather, concerts. Deal is expected to close in the second quarter. Company expects to trade on NASDAQ under the ticker EVLV.
I mean, the worst that could happen is it goes back to $10, right? Isn't that the case with SPACs generally?
Exactly. Yeah. And the company lists customers including Six Flags, New York Metropolitan Museum of Art, Lincoln Center. So it's like other places too, not just like large venues.
Cool. In for 10 shares. Not on your advice, of course. Just on a whim. Well, thanks for sharing the info.
No problemo.
Marduk's video that he posted last night on Torchlight, like, I could barely go to sleep.
Another one, I have to look at that. Another one that's announced today is HZON, which is, I think that deals with betting and gambling. It's another SPAC that's like sort of, there's rumors about. Mouse was talking about that one?
Yeah, he talked about it a couple days ago. I bought a few on a whim as well with that one. Mark Cuban, I guess, is involved in it.
There you go.
Y'all are so smart.
Did y'all see that CNBC article that I posted where it said that they surveyed 25 to 34-year-olds and they said they plan to spend 50% of their stimmy on stocks?
There you go.
It's awesome.
I mean, if like I said, 1% is $90 billion. So 1% of the stimulus is $90 billion. So if we can get 1%, if we can get 1% influxed into the markets, that's we should see it.
God, and everything's so low too. It's such a good time to buy.
Well, Bitcoin, man. Bitcoin has been amazing the past 2 days. I got out of my position. It was good. I'm like, okay, come back down. And it's like, no. I'm like, please,
right.
Can you come back down just for a second? No.
Yeah.
I feel like it still might though. It has a pretty good chance to just drop down to 4.8.
No, I do too. That's like, so I've settled. I wanted it to do like 47, 46, but if I see 48 again, I'm jumping on it because it's just showing amazing support now in the 50,000 range, like above 50,000, where before it was having a tough time like pushing the 51,000, And now it's just kind of like it'll go through it and come down under it and go through it and come down under it. I mean, it's really showing some really strong support now in the 50,000 range. I think, unless we have a really bad day, that might be the only opportunity we see the 40s again, maybe.
Wow.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Did anybody else grab a ADA on the discount this morning?
I did not.
You know.
What was it
Let's
at
see.
this morning?
It hit 111 for like a second.
Gotcha.
Y'all see Dogecoin last night?
I did not. What did it hit?
58.
Sad I missed it.
Good.
Now it's trading at around 55. And I was up when it happened, and unfortunately, I was day trading Dogecoin all weekend. So the 100,000 shares of Doge that I usually hold was not in it when it fucking blew up. So I'm kind of kicking myself in the ass right now. But yeah, so it's right now I think it's 56. Yeah, it's roughly 56, and it won't go below like 54.8 or so, somewhere around there. But yeah, there was no catalyst whatsoever. I was looking all over the place. I couldn't figure out.
There was a small one.
There was no Elon tweet. There was nothing.
So Mark Cuban announced that they're taking Doge for Maverick tickets, basketball tickets.
Yeah,
Yep.
I saw that.
And yesterday, Mark Cuban was interviewed, and he said that he sees a $1 Dogecoin, like definitely. That was his exact words.
Nice.
Yeah, he was talking about other teams bringing up Dogecoin and stuff.
Yeah, that shit was going crazy. Super volatile last night. I was like, damn, should I try to day trade this? But I was like, fuck it. I'll just get in and suck it up that I missed out on making, some good money. What's so bizarre is like I know not to FOMO, but it's kind of overwhelming whenever you watch Dogecoin go up and up and up and up and up, and there's no sign of it coming down, and you're like, oh fuck, I got to get in, no matter how high it is. You're like, fuck it, you buy it, and the next thing you know, it goes down, and then you're like, what the fuck? How about GME? So what do y'all think? You think it's gonna come back down about 140?
I don't know. I'm really not sure what's happening with it, so I can't give an assessment. Does anybody else have an idea?
This spike happened like literally in a minute during pre-market, so I feel like people are going to wake up and try to liquidate. So I'm hoping it'll go back to like 137, like the same, maybe a little bit lower than the close of Friday. So I have a buy order for like 15 shares at like 135. So let's hope it fills or not. I mean, I'm fine with it not filling either.
Yeah, that's what I'm aiming for too. Is I'm trying to get in around where it was at. I thought about buying before, uh, close, fucking Friday, but yeah, look how that turned out. There's that sell off you're talking about.
Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit of both. You'll have people FOMOing, oh my god, it's rising, I need to get in. And then people that are going to be selling it and probably, let's see, RSI is intense right now. So is the MACD. It's like insane.
These candles are spazzing out.
On that top trading cards, how long do you think they'll keep our $200 we put in that account?
You guys are all up to date on the recent news with GME?
What's the news? I'm not. I've been like out of it this weekend.
Cohen just got put on like officially. I'll just link it. There's a few things. The DTCC is changing the rules in our favor, and Cohen is now like an official whatever. I just linked the stuff.
Yeah, I saw they're making a strong push to e-commerce, which is probably the best news.
The company today announced that its board of directors has formed a strategic planning and capital allocation committee to identify initiatives that can further accelerate the company's transformation. Committee is comprised of Alan Attal, Ryan Cohen, Kurt Wolf, with Cohen serving as chairperson. Okay. Okay, so they're gonna do a new CFO. Oh, so it's like all these.
The DTCC is one of the biggest things, I think. They're essentially margin calling all the brokers.
So the DTCs require daily payment instead of at the end of an option, as well as implement it within 10 days of submitting. Whoa.
Which just happened to land on the 19th of March.
So that's why the price may be going up. If they're requiring daily payment. Shit.
Yup.
So is that effective already?
I think it becomes effective on the 19th.
So no more.
Fuck, am I FOMOing now? Should I just buy at the 155?
Bro, that's
right. That's what I'm like. Holy.
That must be why it went up.
Yeah, I can understand why for the big jump earlier this morning, but I don't know. Oh my god.
Wow.
Drop. No.
I'm gonna wait till right before the market, right after the market opens. I'll do half then, and then half at around 7:30. Because usually, I mean 7. That's my time, which is like half an hour to an hour after market opens.
Oh yeah.
Is usually the biggest dip. If we don't get one around like the other mid-morning one.
Yeah, I think I already got my FOMO in this morning with Dogecoin, so I think I'll go ahead and wait, see what happens.
Yeah, because this news, the DTCC one is actually, I don't know. I mean, people who are following this are gonna know. But let me see if there is actual news stuff out there about that. I think it's more rumor.
I can link you the whole document if you want to read it. It's like 60 pages long.
Shit. No, thanks. I'm gonna pull up, see what I can find when I Google it to see how accessible this information is.
It was submitted on the 5th. It has, I think, 10 days to go index to be actually applied, but they have 60 days to object to it. But
Oh, I got the
people,
PDF.
oh, okay, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. Wow. This is crazy. Maybe
Yeah.
that's why we're seeing this.
Talking about
Yes.
the DTCC rule that got changed.
Yes. So no wonder we're seeing this trend is happening right. Oh wow.
I mean, that might push the whole thing to kick off sooner, just because if they know that they're going to be forced by the not even forced, if they know the DTCC will basically say, "All right, we're going to liquidate you." They may just try to get out even sooner than they can before that happens.
But this is a proposed rule change. It's
Right.
not. Does
So
it say that it's actually in effect? No, or that it's passed or
in 10 days, which lands on the 19th.
holy shit.
yeah, that's just another catalyst for the 19th.
Oh my god.
But it's being priced in right now. You know, everyone's figuring this out and going, holy shit, and they're buying. So the market's
Yeah.
reacting right now.
I see it. Yes, definitely.
I already got a text from one of my buddies who bought in at like fucking 200 something. He's been stressing about it, like stressing about fucking having his money locked up and having to wait and everything. He's like all pumped because he's almost at that point where he can just sell. Like he's so over it. He wants to just fucking like
Right. Be done with it.
Yeah. Did he didn't lower his cost average, did he?
Nah, he didn't. I think he YOLO'd his savings into it, so he didn't really have the capital to be able to average down.
Poor guy.
Yeah, that sucks.
No, it might have sucked.
It's true.
Yeah, that's
Right,
what I
yeah,
told him.
yeah, you're right.
I told him, bro, I was like, dude, this shit's gonna pop off. Like, it's gonna happen. It's just a matter of being able to catch it when it does.
Dude, y'all should have heard.
Looking like GME
Y'all,
going to the moon.
y'all should have heard my wife on the phone with our tax attorney yesterday. It was hilarious. She was like, I knew immediately what she was talking about because I I came walking up the hallway, and all I hear is my wife go, "But it's unrealized profit. It's not exactly profit because it could be an unrealized loss."
That's hilarious.
And I was just like, "Oh my god, oh, it's so fun." I just turned around and like walked back to my man cave.
You got like 3 minutes. I'm keeping my fingers crossed.
Someone help me. I'm on the edge of FOMO.
I know, same
No,
here.
no, don't do it. Don't do it. Just wait.
Yeah, you have enough. You have enough shares. Don't you? Fair.
Yeah,
Fair. I'm sorry, I didn't know who was talking.
Oh yeah, no, I'm waiting. Shh, I ain't FOMOing.
You're waiting.
Like, I'm
Yeah.
waiting for a dip. Yeah, like
Who's
I've learned my
FOMOing
lesson.
here? Let's talk you through this.
please help me.
Okay, do you have shares?
I do. I'm holding 5 shares on TD, but most of my capital is on Robinhood.
And what's your price average, your cost for those 5?
Oh, that $89.
Okay.
I
So
would
that means
just
that
stay
you're gonna,
right where you're at.
yeah, because you're gonna bring your cost average up, technically.
Well, see, what I'm saying is I'd like to make a day trade on Robinhood where most of my capital is at. So, you know, I don't know. I'll wait. I'll see what happens.
Yeah, I'd see because I wouldn't buy at the highest point that it's.
You need to wait at least until 10:15.
I'm gonna take the bet.
Now, what if this is the lowest point? We never know. That's what happened on Friday.
Yeah, I'm gonna do 10 on GME today, but I'm gonna go. Yeah, I took 5 at 155. I'm gonna take this morning bet. Save my other 5 for later if it drops.
It's angling down.
You know, we'll see.
We have
See, that's
30,
Yeah.
30 seconds to the bell.
It's a
30
it's a risk
bells.
making this open. I don't know.
Dude,
Yeah,
you know
that's
there's
what I
gonna
was
be.
thinking.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It's gonna spike for like the first few minutes of market open. I know it because there's so much good news that just happened.
Yeah.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding
Oh, it
ding ding
takes.
ding 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 ding.
Yes.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Again,
Holy Whoa! What happened? What is that candle?
did I miss something? Or?
It's
What
going
is that
down.
candle?
Yes.
It's going
Jesus
down.
Christ!
Yes.
Holy hell! What is this drop?
It's tanking.
It's
Ooh,
good.
it's gonna
People
hit your
taking their
130.
profits.
There's massive buying power on that candle, though.
No, there's people buying.
Oh, that's what I'm saying. There's massive buying power on that candle.
Man, it's like hovering 150 real hard. Let's see if I actually buy in. I'm excited.
Dude, 41.4% of the orders just came in at 154.89 were buys.
Wow! Instantly 2 million in volume, 2.5.
Jesus.
Look at the buys. Oh my god.
But yeah, like my whole thing's like green and there's a little bit of red. Green. Oh, wow. 1,924. That's retail.
The RSI is still
1,265. That's
pushing
retail.
down.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna drop below 150. Holy hell!
Kind of hoping the market like pushes Bitcoin down a little bit this morning.
So what you guys are saying is I should just YOLO it right now.
Ooh! Oh my
I
god!
bought.
I'm almost
I
out.
bought
I'm almost
two.
out. I'm almost out. I'm almost out.
I
I'm almost
bought
out.
two.
There it goes.
Crazy open.
It's
man.
going. It's
I should
going.
probably
Oh
cancel
my
my sell. Cancel my sell.
god.
It's gonna
We're
go higher
going to
than I want.
160.
Dude, I gotta cancel my sell.
We're going to the 60.
Yeah.
We're going to the 60.
Oh,
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm in the green.
Oh,
I'm
we
in the
just
fucking green.
exploded.
Let's go.
I love it.
And
I love
it feels
that.
good to be. It feels good to be in the green, doesn't it?
Well, fuck it. I'm YOLOing it, bro. 160.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm gonna have a fucking heart
Wow.
attack.
165.
Yeah, shit, bro.
Here comes
Just
the
broke
165
165.
options.
Already hit it.
I fucking knew it.
Nice. They're just pushing it up. I love it.
AMC is almost close to $9 soon.
Yay. There comes the red. Oh, the reds keep getting pushed out.
Alright, I'm gonna set a limit sell just in case. Just in case. Just in case.
What do you limit selling yours for?
For the break even. So if it goes up,
Good.
it's gonna be great.
Yeah.
But like at least gonna back out and even.
Yeah, take your gravy, man. Like seriously, if you can take it, take it.
Yeah, get your.
Hey, good morning, everyone. I kind of have intermittent service there. I didn't really get the reason why. Do you know why GME's kind of doing a little bit of a spike today?
Yeah,
A
so
little,
it's been
down?
posted in general. He posted it in general.
Okay, I'll go check it out.
What
Thank you.
Z posted.
Thanks. Yeah, because I kind of heard there was a reason, but my robot like intermittent stuff where I'm at
And
today.
I'm out.
Yeah.
Nice.
Actually, a couple different reasons, but yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna put the other thing.
God, I feel so relieved. Holy shit. What is everyone's like buyback price?
Probably 150, 145.
Yeah, I was hoping for it to go under 150, but it doesn't look like it.
I'm
Tuck.
I'm not doing any more day trading or anything from here on out. I'm just
There
holding
it goes.
it out. It's just
149.
just too much news.
150. So I bought two when it was at like 150, and it brought my average up to 97. I'm okay with that.
It's because the if I'm reading that one zero, it's about the Bloomberg article there about GameStop and Chewy's transition or something like that.
Take a look down what I just posted to. In general.
Okay.
I'd say that's part of it, but the DTCC thing is huge.
Yeah, sorry to bother. I just wanted to get a grasp because the internet was bad here for now for today as well.
No, not at all.
I also DM'd it to you.
There it goes, pushing down.
Thanks so much.
It says AMC Entertainment stock surges after price target doubled at Wedbush. Let me view this. What they set the price target as. No, they raised it to $5 from $2.50. Get the heck out of here. Wow, this is not going below 150 really. I mean, it's touching 148, 149, kind of like 150, but it is.
Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Morning.
Good morning.
Hey, real quick, I don't know if y'all know who I am, but I'm Quinn Anthony, and I've been here for a minute, but I'm not gonna be able to be present because I'm dealing with a death. But can somebody please notify me if like GME goes to the moon or some shit happens?
Just through Discord.
You want us to ping you?
Yeah, just send me a DM, please.
Yep.
Sorry to
Sorry to
hear.
hear about your death in
Yeah.
the family.
Condolences.
Now, I really appreciate that, but y'all are my family also, so I just wanted to be here too, though. So thank you.
Quinn, what's your target if you have a target price?
1,000.
I love you. I love you. I love you.
Oh my
All
god.
right, thanks, y'all. I'll holler at y'all, but thank you.
No problem.
My fellow apes with the sell orders at 1,000. That's what I'm talking about.
Seriously. Seriously.
That's what I had mine set at. I'm like, should I lower it? Nah.
I put one at 500. The rest are like, we're waiting for the moon.
So we will, after like, I don't know if I'm not sure if it's 48 hours or 72 hours, but every so often I'll get a message that they cancel my $1,000 sell order. So So I just keep putting it back in.
It's hilarious. This is not going below this. This is just hanging tight here, and this is the new line here, a new support line. 150
Torch is up.
is
I'm excited for the week. I'm excited just to see just shoot like have new lows every day.
so you sold all your shares or what'd you do?
Yeah, I backed out completely. I'm looking for a new
Oh,
place
okay.
to buy back in though.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's not a bad area, really. I mean, because if you think about it, I mean, we've been down. There's places where it's dropped. So I mean, if you have a limit order that you can put in and catch it, that's probably your best bet.
Yeah, I feel like it's still a little early to like find the new bottom, but it looks like 150. But I don't know. I'll give it to a little later.
No, I think it'll probably dip right around 10-15 because typically we'll see another big boost at like 11.
Yeah.
I remember I thought that around Friday, I thought it was gonna dip around 10 o'clock, but that probably was when it was like most volatile. It was going up a lot around 10, so I don't know. We'll see. Apple's at 119 right now. It's a good time to buy in.
We don't know that yet. I feel like the market still has room to bleed because, you know, GME is still alive.
That's true. I think everything's gonna go down today. I mean, if it sticks at 150, like everything kind of came out kind of pretty hot, but it's everything's slowly starting to dissipate right now.
Yeah, whenever GME's up, everything else is down.
I've got green on just about everything.
Yeah. Let's see.
I've got
50-50
4
here.
reds out of about 35. Feels good, man.
Dude, Bitcoin is like it smashed down to 50,250 and it rejected almost like a freaking bouncy ball off that thing and it's just skyrocketing right now.
7K on Friday, so I made a pretty good amount this week.
ARC is in the green, Micron Tech is in the green, Torch is in the green.
Wow, it does not take a whole lot to get a lot of people happy on Reddit. I pointed out that the DTCC thing happens to go into effect on the 19th, and I've gotten like 10 times more likes for that comment than I've ever gotten on any comment ever.
You're just drowning in that karma now.
Yeah, my karma doubled overnight.
Dogecoin is trending on Twitter right now.
Can we link the TTCC thing into YouTube chat? They're asking for it.
Yeah, one sec.
Eyes is still going up apparently.
That's crazy.
Nico must be so happy.
AMZ has a lot of buying power right now.
Oh yeah, it's pushing up pretty hardcore right now. The RSI is like at 70 on the 15-minute.
I bet Dogecoin goes to 6 cents tonight.
I hope so. I need out of that thing.
It's a hard push down. Yeah, it just broke that 150.
Here comes the dip we're looking for, I guess.
Yeah, everything's dipping right now. It's that. It's that 10 o'clock dip.
Anyone get in on that eyes
Oh,
play Friday?
there is somebody alive in this group. I didn't know if you guys were here or not this morning.
Oh my
There's a
god.
bit going on.
Yeah, I got in on eyes. That's why I'm so quiet right now. My E trade is kind of jacked up.
God.
The man, the myth, the legend, our Lord and Savior, Direct Mouse.
Get the hell out of here. Doing this.
Oh my god.
Eyes is up, what, 137% for the day?
Holy fucking, look at that.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I saw a breakdown last night. Somebody was saying that Eyes was fucking shorted so hard and it just squeezed. That's what that run up was Friday. And it's still going apparently.
What's the ticker on that? Anybody?
Wow.
Eyes,
Eyes.
EYES.
You can
It's
fuck
still
up into
going.
this
It is
word.
still going.
It was $1.40 on Thursday. It is now trading at $14.
Be
Fuck.
careful with that because it's like at its all-time high, and
Oh yeah, don't touch
yeah,
this. Watch it. Don't
I
touch it.
would.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a short squeeze and it's got to be nearing its end.
Oh yeah, people are gonna be cashing out.
That's fucked.
Bro,
Where's
do not.
Miko? Miko needs to take profits.
Oh, is he in this?
Miko's in Eyes, yeah.
Yep, I took some profits.
Yeah, Miko YOLO'd last week
Holy
and
shit.
bought some. No, I don't think it was a lot, but just like bought some.
Yeah, I think
Like
it
as
was
it was
only
going up.
$20.
Yeah, maybe it wasn't. It wasn't a lot. I guess YOLO is not it, but just like sort of on a whim, just bought it as it was what we thought nearing like the top.
Hey, can we get some hearts in the chat for Miko and for Quinn? They're both dealing with crises right now.
Holy shit, it's still trying to
Oh,
move
I didn't
forward.
know. What's going on with Miko?
Geo, with Torchlight, you get dividends per share of Torchlight you hold. Don't know exactly what the dollar figure is, but people say it's anywhere from $1 to $25. I see it probably around $2.50, $3 per share though. And then from what I hear, if whatever you hold in Meta, you get like extra shares. Oh, plus the Torchlight shares will turn into Meta shares too. So. Waldo, that's a good point. Why is there no AMC ticker team? Everybody in the YouTube chat, can we get some hearts in the chat, please? Two of our Discord members are going through a crisis right now. So if you guys could show your love, that'd be much appreciated. Thank you, Dylan. Thank you, Vlad. Thank you, Waldo. Thank you, Mire. Thank you, Table. Yeah, so not a lot of you know who Quinn Anthony is. But you guys definitely know who Miko Blaze is. And if you love Miko and you love Quinn, we got multicolored hearts in the chat, Miko, if you're listening. We got purple, green, blue, red. There's just all over. We got some red. What is that? It's a heart with a white cross in it. It's cute.
Look at that. It looks beautiful.
Yeah, Eyes was a short squeeze. Anybody who made money on it, congrats. Holy Toledo.
I got out at $14. Eyes.
Nice.
Yeah, it was just like, hey, I'm going in the morning, and if it pops, I'm just going to take my money, and I just took it. I'm out.
Thank you all so much
Good
for the
job.
hearts in the chat. Thank you.
Good morning, family.
Morning.
Hey.
What up, Red?
What up?
All right, since they're not present, I will do my very best here and hit that like button. Diamond hands for GME. Hit that like button.
That's so good.
Yeah. Nice.
Props.
A legend is born.
That was dope. That was dope.
I want for you, Miko. Love you, buddy.
So look at GME holding that 150, just like 154 right now. Does not want to go below one. Well, it hit a low right now for a minute, like 146 earlier, but really staying above 150.
Apes together strong.
Yo, it's the Camel Crew, the Moon Platoon, the Gorilla Gang. Let's get it.
GME past 158. GME going to stay right there at 154. It ain't going to go past 158.
Everything's hitting that 10 o'clock dip. I'm sorry I'm quiet, guys. I'm just trying to keep an eye on the charts for like a bunch of my positions.
Yeah, that's the same with.
Says founder Ryan Cohen will include Alan Attal, a former Chewy executive, and Kurt Wolf as members.
Fantastic.
I guess he's bringing the whole Gucci gang.
Nice.
I don't know if anybody was crypto trading yesterday, but a crypto called Mana, MANA, has shot up 30, I mean not 30, it was 29% yesterday. It's like 45 cent.
I've seen that one. I'm not in it though.
Yeah, it's Decentraland. It's a online video game, and mana is the currency inside the game. You can buy property and stuff like virtual property and things for your property. It fluctuates a lot. So I mean,
Can you buy GameStop shares in the game?
no.
Lost potential there.
Looks like that is that an all-time high at 48 cents.
I want to say I thought it got up to like 52. I think once.
No, it says here the 52-week high is 48 cents. It is up 10% in the past day from 38 cents.
I knew it got close.
You guys hear me?
Loud and clear.
Yep.
Thank you. Testing on your microphones.
Holy shit! Yo, HKIB's got a short moral fee of 65.67% with 10,000 short shares available. That's insane.
What's the ticker?
HKIB. Search just brought it up in general. I checked out Fintel. That's ridiculous.
Very low volume stock.
Is this AMTD International?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Anyone else sell off GME around 160 today?
Yep.
It's insane though. It's gone from, I mean, the other day it was just at $4.58. And it's
Well,
up over
their
9.
market cap is 296 million, and they only have 62.3 million shares outstanding. So that's it doesn't need a lot of volume to move this price.
It looks like it does this a lot. It just did this in August too. It did something crazy like this.
Which one?
You looking at the same one?
Yeah, yeah.
The volume is picking up though.
Are you guys talking about NHIC?
The HKIB.
Oh, okay.
That looks like a trap. It's a trap.
Doesn't it?
I don't know.
It's
just very
And
low volume stock.
Yeah, it's pretty low.
Low volume, but you got to always remember if the market cap and the shares outstanding are low, then it doesn't need a lot of volume to move it. Especially with a borrow fee of 60 some odd percent.
How much? How many shares are outstanding?
GME is fighting that 153, 154 area. Y'all hold on.
Uh, 100%.
If 150 to 155 is our 10 a.m. dip, damn.
Right. Now,
I was also looking for a lower buy-in.
yeah, normally I'll talk junk and it'll go up, but right now I'm gonna say something positive, and if I gotta talk junk later to make it go up, I will. But I honestly think after seeing that, where it's at right now and how it's fighting, I think it's gonna before the end of the day, I think it's gonna hit 160. We're probably gonna end the day at like 158, 157. But I see it hitting this all time, well, not all time high, but for today high, like 160.
It already passed
Well,
that,
we hit
so
165 already.
yeah.
Yeah,
When
it'll
this
break that
morning?
easy.
Yeah.
in the pre-market,
You missed it.
No, after the market.
Yeah.
After the market
Oh,
open.
it was after. Oh,
You
Chief
missed it.
is back, man.
oh yeah, right at 6:31. I mean 9:32. It hit it.
Yeah, based on what's happened in the past, I bet it'll break that. It'll break 160 right at the end, just before close.
I just want to buy sub 150 now at this point. I just need to just drop a little bit more.
Ape no drop.
I mean, here it comes. Here it comes. If it does, it's going to be within the next 20 minutes.
Ape no drop.
What are you guys playing right now?
I got in on odds. I got the hell out at $14. That's about it.
Oh, you're still on that eye?
I sold out though, but right now I'm just looking for a better entry points for a lot of stocks that I sold off a month ago.
I was looking at Hyzon or Horizon, the acquisition corp. Looking at an entry point for that potentially. I heard that you were talking about it last week, Mouse.
Yeah, that's what it's on my list of specs. Horizon. Who are they? They're acquiring somebody. Hold on, I gotta find.
They're the ones that are with the gambling company.
I think Bruce said something about it. That's why it's on my note. I haven't looked into it though.
Oh, okay, gotcha. It's Sport Radar. Horizon and Sport Radar.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I caught it. Bruce has some good insights every now and then. I watch him on YouTube. He said something about it. I have a little indentation here. I just haven't done the DD on it. I was looking into that, but on the same day, I was going down a different rabbit hole because FMAC is going to be Discord, and VYGG is going to be Reddit through SPAC companies.
Wait, what's gonna be what? Oh my god.
Okay, there's two potential high interest suspects that are in talks right now. It's gone beyond just rumors. There's actually been confirmed talks. VYGG is going to be a spec acquisition for Reddit, and then FMAC is going to be a spec acquisition for Discord.
Oh my god.
Holy
It's
crap.
not confirmed. These are still the beginning talks, but if and when a spec, or if and when they actually do come to market, those are the two ticker symbols.
Thank you.
Yeah, this could be a lot that could go wrong. Just taking into consideration CCIV.
Of course, yeah.
Can we not talk about CCIV, please?
Hey, you're gonna be all right, man. Long term, you're gonna be all right with CCIV and Lucid. They're doing great, great things. Trust me.
I know, it's just like a kick in the gut every time I hear that ticker.
I mean, if you're still holding, dude, just average down right now, bro. This is a perfect time to average down until we start kicking green. Ooh, they suspended eyes, guys.
Oh.
No, it's not that. It's that I could have taken 100% profit on CCIV and I hesitated, and then, yeah.
Oh, man, you can't
We
look
learn.
at it. Yeah, you can't look at it like that, dude. You guys cannot get fixated on your unrealized gains, dude. If you don't pull out, you don't pull out. There's always another stock. There's always another $100 million to make somewhere else, dude.
I know. It's just that my pullout game is usually so strong.
Get the fuck out of here.
Ha! Giggity.
Get.
Did anyone take a trade on that stock today?
Yeah.
Right, I seen that shit in the pre-market. It was $6. I hopped on that shit.
Oh, did you get some?
Yeah, it's $6. I doubled up. That
Nice.
approval, I seen that shit. If you see an FDA approval, buy that shit because it's gonna go.
So, does anyone else use Microsoft and do not like the new setup that over the weekend they implemented on their Safari?
Wait, Microsoft and Safari? What?
The Microsoft's browser for Windows, dude, they completely changed it up this weekend. I don't know if any of you guys know it.
That's Edge. Safari is.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, Edge.
I know use Edge. I use Brave.
I use Safari.
I use Chrome.
Yeah, well, I use Chrome for all my trading, but then I have my business over here just to keep the browsers separate. But dude, it sucks. It's horrible.
I never even tried it, given the history with Internet Explorer. I was just like, nah, I'm good. I'm not gonna get off my computer.
Well, it used to be decent for running what I run e-commerce wise on here. Like it was very, very decent. But now it's like somebody just smoked some crack and decided to do all this crazy shit to it, and now everything just doesn't look right. It's all over the place, and dude, it's just weird.
Yeah, Microsoft's been going downhill for like a decade. Windows 10 is terrible compared to like what we used to have. 7 was great.
Yeah, yeah, they've been going downhill a little bit more over the years. Honestly, though, I have yet to be able to find another system like that Microsoft can give me tool wise to be able to do what I need to do, without having to pay some kind of astronomical price for some kind of programmer, things like that.
You should call and complain. I'm sure they get someone to answer really quick.
Dude, that's not going to do nothing. It's just their new setup, dude.
I know, I'm just fucking around.
Look, I'm reading something right now. It says new traders be like, I'm a long-term investor, but spend their entire day staring at a 1-minute chart and then panic sell after seeing a stock go down 0.5%.
It's true.
Wait, you guys sell stocks?
I'm not selling my Rocket Lab shit. I'm up to 50 shares now. As soon as GME pops off, I'm hoping to have 500.
What did you say, Rocket Lab?
Yeah, well, VACQ. I'm just gonna go ahead and start calling it Rocket Lab.
Well, no, because I was going to say there is another company that is, I thought it was Rocket Lab, or not Rocket Lab. No, it was a different ticker. Never mind, I'm thinking of something else. You might as well call it, because their ticker symbol is going to be RKLB after the merger.
Oh, yeah, I can't wait.
PACQ?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I piled on another 10 at the dip this morning.
Just a heads up for anybody holding Torchlight. So I posted a DD last night, early this morning. I think his name's Walrus. He was talking about how there's a lot of people who have whoever shorted Torchlight. They're gonna have to buy back their shares prior to the merger because you can't short a company that doesn't exist anymore. So I don't know. Maybe Mouse, you might be able to clarify on this, but might see a big spike in Torchlight's price prior to merge.
That depends. Is it a dividend stipulation, or where they have to buy back the shares at a higher cost, or because of the meeting in middle in between Torchlight and Meta's price, or are they doing it like today? Not saying they're doing it today, but like say Wednesday before this merger. Like did that article say anything when this is taking place?
Look at GameStop above
Just off right
160.
past 160. Yeah.
It's going. Look at it. Looking beautiful.
Like GameStop's on its prime, dude. We're really right there, and especially with that DTCC information that came out up over the week, dude. I mean, oh my god! At this point in time, we're just waiting for the. It's not even spark, dude. We're just waiting for somebody to hit the button.
Fly. Yeah.
I just hit.
Essentially, with that DTC, the language terms with the DTCC information over the weekend is they're rewriting the whole program. They're basically saying we're the Lord Jesus Savior of everything, and we don't care about your 2 days. We don't care about your 21 days. We don't care about your 5 days. When we call you, just like we called Robinhood and said you got to come up with 3 billing, and it doesn't matter if it's a Wednesday at 1:30 in the afternoon. If the DTCC calls up and says you have to recall all these shorts, we want to see them right now or today at the end of trading, there's no ifs, ands, or buts. They have to go ahead and cover each and every one of their positions. So there is no more T plus 2 days plus the additional 21 days in total to come up with shorted shares. No, if they call on 1 o'clock on a Thursday, by 4:30 that afternoon, you have to have everything in order, your ducks in the paperwork being sent into them.
What if
I
they
guess
pull that we're not answering the phone shit?
in a recount as well, like they're recounting their shares or something by like May 4th.
No, it's not a recount. No. They are not allowing naked shorts and shorts in general to be floated across the books when it's too high volatility, or not even high volatility. When there's too many shares being traded, you guys are going to understand. I mean, we're right in the range of 200 million shares being traded. You understand that? You know that is the statistically speaking where we're at. There's only 70 million shares of GameStop, and of those 70 million, maybe only 50 million of them are real shares. So that's what they're trying to rein in. There used to be a small amount of naked and shorts out there, which were fine because that balanced out the markets. You need a little bit of negative for the positive. You need a little bit of volatility going back and forth. That being said, when you're 2 times, 3 times, 4 times over the actual share number of the company, then something is an issue, and then there's other factors in play that is costing that company money. It's also costing shareholders money. It goes in detail. But the general consensus of what I read is basically this: they call up at 2 o'clock on a Thursday afternoon. By the end of trading day, that hedge fund company has to hedge up all of their shorts or all of their bets that the DTCC is calling. Otherwise, they're screwed.
Yeah, basically they're able to margin call the brokers now.
So at any point in time, they could pull the trigger and GME could go through the fucking roof the way it's set up right now.
Yeah, I read about that. Yeah, with the DTCC. But what I was referring to was like something else with AMC. I guess the CEO wants a recount or something. I'll look it up. It's something with the
Oh, I don't. Yeah, I haven't been following AMC, dude.
Yeah.
I honestly got out of AMC after the squeeze in the first month of this year, and I haven't really been following it since. But I can tell you, still though, I am getting reports that it's still squeeze is still a heavy potential with AMC.
That's why I'm holding.
The share recall thing with AMC, that might just be another thing too. They're trying to figure out how many actual shares is out there, how many they have, how many institutional has, and how many is actually shorted. But then again, I don't really know. That's something I would have to look in. So I've heard of it maybe once or twice in my trading time, but I've never really looked into something situation like that.
They're trying to match up every share to an owner, and it's the only legal way they can do it without like calling out the short sellers and them naked shorting and stuff like that. And the date is like May 4th or something.
Yeah, that seems like they're messing with the shorts. You got to understand with this DTCC rule, now it doesn't just affect GME, it affects every single stock across the board. So the shorts are all these shorts that we're playing now, I think that the DTCC is going to rein it in, and we're not going to have as high as percentage of shorts that we have now on some stocks. So I think it's going to go back to more being a little bit more even-keeled, balanced type of situation.
Pure speculation, but I have a feeling that they're getting pressure from Congress.
I doubt that.
Hey,
they're getting pressure from some family or some whoever's running this shit, and that's who's telling them to do something. I doubt it's Congress.
I don't think Congress knows what's going on.
quick question, Mouse. Didn't you say once it passed 160, that's when like another set of options and all that puts.
No, we got a floor at 17. I think it was like 172, 174. We have well, not a floor. We have a resistance point there. That was a high peak for us. If you go back on your charts previously, was a resistance point. We hit 172, 174, and bounced back a few times. Uh, so as soon as we can cross 174 and stay above 174, our next marker is 200. And then once we cross 200, then all the options exercised that can be exercised in the money under the $200 mark is going to be exercised. And then there's just, I mean, dude, everything's in place. You know, I mean, I can keep going in details with you guys over and over and over again, dude. But every marker is in place for this thing. This is basically like a powder keg. We're on a boat and there's a powder keg, and somebody's got a mat. Somebody's playing with matches.
10-4.
Although, if you're listening in YouTube land, the aforementioned information is purely speculation and for entertainment purposes only and not financial advice. I repeat, none of this information is financial advice.
We need to get that recorded and just play it in the background.
Can someone make a mix of that?
Ice is crashing.
The following information has been brought to you by Kellogg's
Yo, I was wondering when Project Veritas was going to get involved.
What's going on with those clowns?
Yo, they ain't nothing. They ain't no clowns. They just posted in general. Retail investor leaks tape. Merrill Lynch banker admits. What does it say here?
Who's excited for Roblox on Wednesday?
Yeah, I'm saving.
Merrill Lynch banker admits bank takes side of institutional investors.
Dude, not only am I going to invest in Roblox, but I'm also going to buy a prepaid Roblox card to give to my buddy's kid because he's like all up in that thing.
Yeah, my daughter plays it religiously.
Every time I'm on the phone with my buddy, I can hear his kid in the background. He's like, "I need more Roblox. I need more Roblox." He's like, "No, you have enough in there right now." He's
Do
like,
we have a? Go ahead.
I was done. It's okay, Mouse.
No, I was just going to chime in. Does any of you guys know a time? Are they doing it pre-market, or is it going to be that stupid 10:30, 11 o'clock crap?
For what?
Roblox.
Oh.
My understanding, Roblox is not IPOing. It's just going to be trading actively that day on the open market. It's a different kind of thing. Hold on, let me look it up.
Man, I'm happy I hopped in a bingo BNGO at 750.
Yeah, Roblox is not IPOing. It's coming out, going public through a direct listing. Now, the direct listings, they have weird times with the direct listing. So that's why I was asking you if any of you guys heard a time frame yet.
Not me.
They'll be on something on Reddit today or tomorrow. Somebody will know.
Hey man, thanks again for all the input and shit.
Thank you guys for being here, man. You guys bring entertainment to my day.
That's great. We'll try to keep it going. We'll be back.
Bitcoin's over 51,000 again.
I was reading an article that said 10 years from now, if you own point zero 0.01 of, or yeah, point zero 0.01 of some Bitcoin, you'll likely still be filthy rich because of the fact that there's limited supply.
Yep, 0.018. There's a article I posted like over a month ago. It's a video, excuse me, and the guy goes into like um, even like institutional estimates of where Bitcoin will be by 2030, and it's just insane. But yeah, technically you'll be in the upper 10 percentile of top owners if you own 0.018.
Yeah, I need to just go ahead and buy some and hold it because like I don't know, the way I think about it is it's so high that it's like way, like I can't even really trade it, and make a solid profit, as opposed to like with Dogecoin and its movement. I can trade that and make a significant profit. But
No,
I don't
you
think
think,
it's a
but see,
smart
that's
way
the
of
thing.
thinking.
Yeah, well, I was going to say, like, don't look at it in profit. So you want to look at it as increasing your percentage of coin. So no matter where the price is, by buying low on the dip and then moving it to stable coin on a high, and then waiting for the next dip, and then moving it back into Bitcoin on the dip, then riding it back up, moving it to stable coin on the high. By continuing to do that, all you're doing is increasing the amount of coin that you have. Like I started at 0.018 and now I have 0.08. And that's only in like a month.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm not even worried about the price. Like I just get in, I move my stable coin into Bitcoin on a dip, move it back to stable coin on a high, move it back into Bitcoin on the dip, and I just keep on doing it.
I think it was BitBoy Crypto. I guess he said he had been on an interview or something, and somebody is estimating it to be at 360,000. I think by the end of the year.
Yeah, I I would be careful about that particular individual.
Yeah, there's constant like so much misinformation. I mean, realistically, any source that you take your information from is all just like uh, you know, you can't really say whether that's what's going to happen or not. So no matter
Yeah,
where you get your advice, it's not going to be accurate.
there's a graph. I think I have it saved. I'll pull it up and put it in general. But it has all the projections given by all kinds of people, like Morgan Stanley, like all kinds of big names, and then you can see like how it ranges, and then pick your conservative number where you think it might be. Purely speculation, not for financial advice. I think it's going to hit 100,000 by the end of the year, and then I think we're probably going to dip back down into the 40s, maybe even the 50s, and then we're going to once we exit the bull period. I don't think it's going to go. I personally don't believe it'll go much lower than 45,000. I think 45,000 will be, or around there, will be as low as it will ever go, just because the amount of institutional money that's invested.
Yeah, I could see it hitting 100,000.
But then, like the next bull period, 200,000 could be the limit. 250 could be the limit. 300,000 could be the limit. So, I mean, there's people out there that say Bitcoin's going to hit $1 million a coin. I mean,
Well,
even at the point it is now, if where the supply is. Like, if every millionaire in the world wanted one whole Bitcoin, like at current day's value, which is right now at this present time speaking 51,125, there's not enough Bitcoin if every millionaire just wanted to buy a coin to have it. So like that alone could be its own catalyst. If literally all the millionaires in the world were just like, I think it's smart just to have a Bitcoin. There's not enough. And it's reasons like that, like people like Michael Saylor with MicroStrategy are just everything they have, they're just dumping everything into it. I mean, I think at the time, after last week's buy, Michael Saylor with MicroStrategy is somewhere close to 10,000 Bitcoins.
Hey, buddy, I'm sorry to tell you, you like that Tasty Works guy, don't you?
I don't know who that is.
Oh, maybe that was the other guy.
What were you going to say, though? What is it?
Tastyworks is an options trading platform. They're having problems. Somebody was in here and they were raving on about that Tastyworks and their platform and this and that, dude. I told them to be careful with it. I guess they're having problems with it now, dude. People's positions, they're tanking. Dude, it looks all bad.
That's not good.
No, they'll get covered. The company will cover them. I just hate to be them though, middle of the trading day, and I'm in positions that I need to exercise or do something with, and then all of a sudden I can't get on my brokerage platform.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
So,
So what I
buddy,
miss? Hey, Mouse. Hey, everybody.
So,
So what I miss? What's going on? I'm loving these numbers. Woo! These diamond hands are paying off.
Yeah, buddy.
Did I miss Mouse's morning brief?
No, I really didn't get one this morning, man.
Hey, what's your thoughts on Zach Efron playing the new Wolverine?
What?
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 Nah, man.
No.
Yeah,
Please tell me that is not true.
Wait, what?
I'm about to scroll down
Rock, good.
in general.
No thank
I posted it.
Nah, dude. It's a no for me, dog.
I think the only person that could really play Wolverine other than Jack, the original Wolverine, is Mark Wahlberg. But my only thing about that is
Mhm.
the only reason why I say that is because in actuality, Wolverine is like only what 4'11", barely 5 foot tall.
Yeah, Zach's like 5'8". He's closer to the height.
But Hugh Jackman now, he will always be like the best Wolverine, hands down.
Logan.
Dogecoin is going crazy right now.
What is it
Can
doing?
Is it?
Yeah, can we
Uh,
talk about the fact of how I'm seeing just little
Yeah.
by little other pockets of how Dogecoin is being accepted by, players and institutions?
I
Mark Cuban.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy.
I
To the moon.
Dogecoin is. I don't really speak on it much because I know people don't really talk about it, but I've been saying since
GME.
Dogecoin came out,
Dude,
Dogecoin
GME.
rise.
GME 165.
Yes.
With the information with the DTCC, I don't know if it's going to be activate if they're going to start it like this Friday or next Friday or whatever. But
Or right
yeah,
now.
yeah, no, it won't. I don't know. I don't know. It might be already going on today, but regardless of it, we will probably see the price move before uh it's going to the rule is actually going to be enacted, so just dude, like I said, dude, we're
Look
sitting on
at
a
it.
pirate ship full of pirate, full of powder right now.
I'm putting my
Bomb.
spacesuit on.
You just
Wow.
hold on there, buddy. We got to fuel up first.
We've been fueling up, man. We've just been waiting for somebody to hit the button.
See, moving right with it.
Ladies and gentlemen, fasten your seatbelts. The captain has turned the no smoking sign on.
AMC looking good too.
Bitcoin just passed 51,250.
Everything is green.
Dude, Bitcoin has a lot of strength right now.
Ooh. Ooh. Oh. Nope. Yep.
think 500 shares is enough on Torchlight, right?
I think 1,050 shares of AMC is enough, right? Yo, AMC is flying.
It really is.
I think soon as it hit like 950, I'm gonna sell my little 75 shares. I mean 72. I'm going to get rid of it soon as it hit like 950. All 72 shares. Fuck it.
Hey, it's all good, man. No shame in taking profits, dude.
Yeah, make money, dude.
There was no dip for the morning AMC, huh?
Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to direct your attention to the television monitors. We will be showing our safety demonstration and would like the next few minutes of your complete attention. Now, we may request your full attention as the flight attendants demonstrate the safety features of this aircraft.
Viewer discretion is advised.
There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. Please take a few moments now to locate your nearest exit. In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. Oxygen and air pressure are always being monitored. In the event of a decompression, an oxygen mask will automatically appear in front of you. Automatic. That's all I can remember.
I'll try to work on a pilot voice for you guys.
Keep your hands and feet in the aisle at all time, please. Out of the aisle. I'm sorry.
No, that's the whole point of the aisle seat.
One man, one stock, one movie. Keith Gill is deep fucking value.
In a world, one man, one stock.
I don't know if we need a pilot voice. Z's headset sounds exactly like airline pilots over ATC.
Yeah, whoever did the viewers discretion is advised. They need to do it all.
So I know at least one of you has gone through all the numbers, looking at everything. Who's done all that and has a price target for GameStop today?
200.
I just spun my crayon in a circle a whole bunch of times, and it stopped at 2, and a 0, and a 0, and a 0.
2,000? Shit.
AMC over 9.
Oh yeah.
Make that money, Carolina.
Oh yeah.
Shit. Oh, and hey, Carolina, get it.
Yo, is anybody's TD Ameritrade going crazy right now with alerts?
Yeah, I just killed it and I'm going to restart it. What the hell? It's telling me that the whatever is live.
Yeah, what the fuck?
AMC is playing with my. They're playing with my emotions.
I was about to say, you need to finish that sentence.
If AMC past 930, tendies on me.
I would set a limit for like 941 or something, because the past few times it's gone up here, it hasn't gone up to 950. It got stopped around like 940, 940. I mean, maybe.
I'm almost out.
Oh, out. Here we go. Damn. It's still going.
It is.
Freaking hit my $10 call for March 19th.
I'm hoping.
Roaring Kitty just tweeted.
I'm holding.
Oh snap!
Is it a movie reference again?
It's Super Mario Brothers 3.
Yo, hell yeah! 3 stars, bitch.
I'm holding. I'm holding.
Oh man, don't make me. I'm posting.
It's flying, man.
Come on, 950.
950. I'm gone.
He's gonna be. It's gonna get to 950. He's gonna be like, oh, 960, and I'm done.
Yeah, it hit 945.
I think I'm out.
Yo, the frog.
Yeah, it's coming down.
I'm selling now.
Whoa, what the fuck? He's got the power button, the red ring of death, and the fucking dude. Hold on a tick,
Rabbit hole located.
dude. 420 lives.
Oh, whoa.
It's already up to 13. Oh, it's just going. 15, almost 1500.
69 gold.
Oh, with the ice cream.
Oh, whoa.
Ice cream cone is the fucking scepter. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's beautiful.
So what is he using this reference for GME?
Okay, he's in the frog suit, and he was when you beat the ship, you get the scepter, but it was an ice cream cone. Obviously, referencing Ryan Cohen's tweet.
Anybody?
Yeah, I sold my AMC when it hit 931. I'm good. Fuck it.
50 break even.
Nice.
Very nice.
85 shares.
Nah, I had 72 shares. I didn't have 85, but I'm about to go dump it into GME right now.
Oh me, oh my, you've been transformed. Shall I change you back with this cone?
Cohen.
He's talking.
That's so good.
He's talking to the company. Oh me, oh my, you've been transformed. Shall I change you back with this cone? I don't know, man. I don't want to read into it.
Cohen.
I think it has to do with Cohen. Yep. Because of the board, the news about the board.
An ice cream Cohen.
Mm-hmm.
I was saying that last week, but nobody got it.
You guys know that South Korea is putting out Coupang, which is basically their version of Amazon. New York Stock Exchange ticker is going to be CPNG.
Whoa. Do they have Amazon there or no?
I'm just get this just came through my brokerage. It says South Korea's answer to Amazon, the giant Coupang, plans to raise 3.4 billion at 51 billion market cap. A leading player in its market, the company nearly doubled revenue in 2020, and it has expanded its margins. I'll have to look into it more.
What's the ticker again?
CPNG. Dude, all of the revenue that Roblox needs to stay in business only comes from 1% of their overall players. Holy shit.
Yeah, I think I'm a diamond hand roadblock for like a year or two. Get Roblox, stay in for.
Well, play the day and then just rebuy back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you don't know how long the fad is gonna last too.
What you mean, like when it drops tomorrow, get it and get out. I mean, get it and hold it.
Well, it's going to come out, I think, around 40 some dollars. They'll probably at least double to triple that, maybe on the high end, 4 times that. And then there'll probably be a drop off somewhere around 10, 11 o'clock. And then you can just rebuy in after that.
Say less.
Or it could go the other way and people can just buy in diamond hands and there's not going to be a big drop and they'll stay like DoorDash did at some outrageous $160 upon their IPO.
Okay, chat. Tame is away from keyboard. We can't update the screen to show AMC. Just saying. I know you guys are like flipping out, but come on.
What was the name of the
Sorry.
GME is at 165.
Man, it's beautiful.
If anybody, if you really want to watch AMC, just open a tab and then open up AMC Yahoo and then just crop it, put it in the on the side of your screen, and you can watch the ticker live.
So is GME just going to keep stepping up like this every day until
Yeah,
the?
if you read the charts, there's I forgot the exact name. It's the T thing on your guys' charts. If you're looking at your brokerage, if you're looking at that, you want to see within that that trading direction. You want to see platforms step up. So you want to see like going from 120 to 130, 130 to 160, 160 to 200, wherever that may be. That is the basically it's just loading the rocket onto the launch platform type of situation. The implied volatility is vastly down from last time. So this is institutional, and these are essentially smart money that is setting this up because it's a lot easier to launch a rocket to the moon from $200-300 versus $37 that we launched from last time.
Crypto talk real quick. Mana is up 12% right now. MANA up 12%.
I forgot to ask you guys, did you already see the Forbes thing about GME being hyper rational and all that higher accurate calculations and they did a whole thing on how we're not crazy people.
Who did
Well,
this?
Forbes.
I mean, I haven't seen it, but if you're a value investor, I mean, you can just go ahead and go through the numbers, go and get the and go and go
I
through.
know that already. Definitely, yeah. I'm just Forbes came out and actually backed it. It's kind of a big deal.
I'm surprised, actually, that they put something out there like that.
What they said too is
That's
pretty intense. I just put it in general.
cool. Let me look.
They also called us predators.
Oh, they did? Oh, fuck.
Top of the
That's
food chain, baby.
A premeditated predatory takedown of a corner and defenseless counterparty. Yeah. Was that a bad thing? Maybe I.
Third and defenseless.
Yeah, exactly. They're all the poor babies.
It's in general, you said?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I see it.
Man, Forbes can go suck one.
I can't wait to see those poor
From their
defenseless hedge fund
perspective, I
guys
thought
cry on the news.
Oh,
I thought they were
So
saying that
good.
in a positive light. I didn't think that was a negative thing.
Can we link it to YouTube so they can see it?
no, this is ridiculous. This is not like actually something that's good. It says there is
It's at
no quote
169,
madness of
guys.
crowds here.
160.
170 GameStop.
160. 170.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
I
It's a
should have brought my.
premeditated predatory takedown of a cornered and defenseless counterparty. Fuck them. No, this isn't.
With a long Johnson.
They're saying that there's no madness of crowds, that it's hyper rational, and that we have a higher degree of certainty than the case for normal investment decisions.
Yeah,
Predatory takedown?
basically the odds are in our favor. That's all it's stating.
Yeah, I mean, if you look at it from people who are doing this normally, I think that that's a compliment. Because they're doing this all damn day. They pat themselves on the back for taking down, dumb money. They think they're the predators, and now they're going, hey, look, now they're the sharks too.
And honestly, that's how it should have been, dude. Because I mean, really, before this mindset to start treating the stock market like a casino, almost.
Oh god, let me go.
It was drastically, vastly different. Making money within the system.
172.
This is kind of amazing watching.
Man, kind of wish I was like still holding.
And Mouse, what do you think about AMC?
AMC should float right along with GME. I mean, they have their own, regardless of the shares and what they just produce. A massive amount of more shares. There's still short interest within it, and there's still other factors. So,
just taking
175.
Just broke 175.
Look at
We
this
choose.
beautiful.
Yo.
Bro, it's so early too.
Yeah, dude, dude, DFE's tweet's getting out. That's what
We
it is.
choose to go to the moon.
Morning.
We choose to go to the moon. We choose to go to the moon in this decade, do the other things, not because they are easy, but because they are hard. Because the goal will serve to organize and measure the best of our energies and skills.
Fuck yeah.
The challenge is one that we are willing to accept, one we are unwilling to postpone, and one which we intend, with others, to win.
That was so good, bro. That was good.
Greatest speech of all time.
We've got like three, potentially, this is 3 rising valleys. Is this one now
Hey,
4?
Neat, that was you?
Yeah.
Good one. Your voice was spot on.
No, go back to 175.
It will. MACD is strong. RSI is strong. This is good.
Well, RSI is saying it's overbought right now.
Yeah, at 175, but that's kind of expected.
Yeah.
She's right. This is triple peak. It'll come. It'll swing.
I think GME's on sale right now.
I agree completely.
Damn.
Here I come to save the day.
I'm cost averaging up right now.
Smart.
I'm holding my 5 shares. Sad that I don't have more, but hold.
Yeah, same. I split mine. Got that 5 on the open. Never went for the dip for the other 5.
Yeah, I had.
That's all right. I'll hold for all you guys.
Me too. I'm buying more at 1,000.
I'll be collecting at the end of the day.
It's awesome. I'm gonna buy more to that.
I ended up buying
Squeeze
10
going.
at 155.
Yeah, it's holding over that 170 mark. I think if it can keep it for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, this was the floor, man, right here. This 172, 174. I can't remember if it was 172 or if it was the 174 mark, but right here is the next the next resistance point we have. So we're through this. We're good on to 200.
174.
Like I said, this all might be the price action from what's going to be happening with the DTCC. Because if I was the shorts in the position that the DTCC has, and I didn't know exactly how much time I had to cover my positions, well, that's a pain. Overall, that's just a pain in the ass, to deal with. So if I was them, I would try to hedge all this up and take care of all this before that actually is implemented in place.
Same. Why would you want to get rid of them when it's mooning? Like, really, when it's blasting.
Dude, we're
Just went
green
right past
across the board.
176.
Dude, I told y'all to get your spacesuits ready.
177
I'm just saying.
175. Oh my.
And I got my meta metals on my helmet, so on my face mask, so that way it doesn't fog up.
Your meta
We need
materials.
we need that one Beatles song playing in the background right now. That ground control.
No, that's David Bowie.
That's
Oh yeah,
David
that's
Bowie.
Bowie. I'm so sorry.
Oh man, David Bowie, we are so sorry for that. Yep.
I do apologize.
I'm $4 from being in the green, guys. My average is 180 on GME.
What's the play? Do you hold?
Told you I'm buying
Hey,
more.
what was your average, bro? What'd you say?
180, and I'm gonna buy more at 1,000.
To the moon.
Yeah, it's green. That's a buy signal.
I only got 10 shares, so I should have bought more when Mouse was talking about it when it was down in like the 45s and shit. Right when he was saying
Seriously.
the next day it popped. Freaking Mouse.
No, right? I know, right? All those fucking 60s and 50s we saw.
I bought everything I could when it was down there. It just wasn't much.
I was gonna buy 10, and I don't know why I changed my mind.
I remember you saying that too.
Oh, 180.
Good lord.
178.50. Gee.
Ground control to DFV.
Diamond hands, my GM.
Hey, what if what if the hedge funds are like FOMO right now? They're like, damn, we need to cover our shorts right now before it's too late.
That would be
Well, I mean, that would be a short scrum.
You just buy deep in the calls. I mean, how do you say that? Deep in the money calls, and then go long, right? And they would pretty much cancel their shorts out. So complicated.
I'm just holding my shares, man.
And you got to think we're rising right now, and LA hasn't even got up yet to tap into the market. So just imagine when they tap in and see what's going on.
LA, it's 8 a.m. here.
What are you talking about? Yeah, it's 8:10 in California.
Oh shit.
Not that I've actually slept, but yeah, it's well past that point.
180. I'm in the green officially.
Congrats.
Yay.
I
Good
was about to
shit.
say, when I was in Cali, I'd be up in the stand at like 0800.
Can't believe I held that shit.
You and me going to the moon in theaters now.
Did anybody see the Tom and Jerry movie?
The weird live action one?
I did not.
Yes.
I did with the girls, yeah.
Was it cool? I want to watch it. I just didn't have time.
Hit
I fell
181.
asleep. That's
What?
all I gotta say.
Oh my god.
I don't know, me. It's like I get up early. I don't know. So, but the kids enjoyed it.
Yeah, I kind of want to go watch it.
It's on HBO.
Oh, is it?
I'm ready.
HBO Max.
Yeah, HBO Max. That's where we watched it.
I just wanted to have the whole theater experience again.
I'm ready for back. Oh my god.
Boom.
80.
Look at it.
Oh my god, how okay, I'm
That's
upset now.
crazy, dude. I want to sell one right now for
Buy some lunch.
I'm waiting till 200.
Dude, my average is $80.
I don't even want to sell. Yeah, I know mine is 97.
185.
Jesus Christ.
Wow. It is going.
The GameStop and AMC, they're not actually quite in sync anymore. AMC's going sideways.
Guys, just so you know, in that Mario video that he posted, he beat the boss with 2:01 left on the time clock. So that's why I was saying it's probably going to hit 200.
I'm trying to decipher it.
189.
The 801 reference.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard. Go ahead.
190.
It needs to go over 200 to beat
No,
it's
it's
like
fucking mooning right now.
Oh, it's going.
For sure.
what it was at.
Dude, if it passes 200, oh my god.
Here we go.
Yeah,
Ladies and
let's
gentlemen,
go.
welcome aboard Flight DFV with service from Earth
My
to
hands are
the moon.
sweating for some reason. What the fuck?
We are currently in line for takeoff and are expected to be in the air in approximately a few minutes. We ask that you fasten your seatbelts at this time and secure all baggage underneath your seat or in the overhead compartments. We also ask that your seats and table trays are in the upright position for takeoff. Please turn off all personal electronic devices, including laptops and cell phones. Smoking is prohibited for the duration of the flight. Thank you for choosing Moon Airlines.
Dude, is this what you do for a living?
Dude, that's pretty good.
This is great.
I don't believe this
Jimmy
is
ain't
wild.
going 200.
It's at 194.
It's going.
It's gonna go.
Is it
It's
happening?
only.
I gotta talk junk to it to doubt it to make it.
Wait, did it freeze? Did it halt?
No, it's
No, it
dropping.
didn't. Sell off.
Okay.
Some selling, but seriously, it's still.
That's it. It was exactly like right before it touched 195, so there may have been like limit sells right there.
Yeah, 194.60.
Yep.
Oh, I had a limit sell for 200. I'm glad I canceled it.
Call me paper hands.
Don't worry about
it. For 180 and I freaking canceled it this morning.
There's $200 sell walls, so there was probably people that knew that experienced people that put in at 195, 197, 198 type of situation to be able to take profits before the 200 sells go.
196.
Looks like GME don't care.
196.69.
Selling at 200 is like not what I'm gonna do.
Yeah.
So when it hits 200, how long does it have to stay there, Mouse, before everything just kicks into overdrive?
Because the options need to get executed.
I don't know about that with the DTCC. There's no real good knowing where this is going right now. I mean, they could just throw in the towel and start buying as of this right now. This could be it. Yeah, no, we could be in the beginning process of it.
Jesus God, thank you.
But you guys gotta understand, every $10 increment, every $10 or so increment, you're looking at just more options being that are able to be exercised. So we're going to 200, 210, 220, 230. Eventually, FOMO is going to get into it. Gamma Suite is going to get into it. Smart money whales are going to be getting into this, and then, like I said, so stick by the computer. You guys got to go to work. Call off.
Nice.
I got 2 phones running just because I'm working.
I bought my ski boots yesterday, and they were like ridiculously expensive. They were like $1,000. So I'm so happy this is happening today.
Can somebody go pick up my kid from school?
What?
Just leave the little bastard there.
Uber, dude. Uber.
Oh no, you can't do that. Come on.
She's 5.
Leave the little bastard there.
Oh my god, I'm in the green
I was
zone,
that
Ames.
kid once, man. I was sitting there with the teacher, and the teacher was like, "Are you sure your mommy's coming?" I'm like, "I hope so."
Look at AMC. It's also hit 9. It hit 939 again.
I'm glad I got out the first time.
I'm trying to buy back into AMC.
Or 937. 940 is a wall for AMC. It has a tough time going past it.
Yes, it does.
GME, I'm gonna need for you to turn around. You're going the opposite direction.
Means that when it does bust through that 945, it's gonna fucking fly. It's gonna go.
Yeah, because if you look at the chart right now, if you're looking at anything over 15 minutes, that just looks really good. Still good. GME is probably gonna do a little bit of consolidation here. Now, hopefully, that's forming some sort of like pennant or indicator that we're still gonna go up.
Are you guys holding over 200 or are you going to sell right before?
I am holding.
I'm holding.
Fuck it, I'm holding.
200 is pocket.
I'm holding.
Yeah, I'm holding to like no way.
I've
I
got a
mean,
limit
my-
to.
I'm regretting everything.
My limit's set at 1,000. So
I'm like so regretting everything right now.
What did you sell
I
at?
couldn't believe when you sold.
I sold to break even, but I'm like fuck.
Oh, that's
Fuck.
sorry, YouTube. Sorry, YouTube.
On
I
the
mean,
first
Mouse told you it's on
Sorry.
discount.
Well,
right now.
it's going back down on discount right now.
first time this happened, this could have went all the way to
Wow.
1,000 and over.
Dude, just fucking chill. It's not over. Like you could very well see it drop to 110 again, just like it did the first squeeze.
Are we not used to this right now? Like,
Hey, you
just
guys
do
want to
not
see
know.
these swings
You
in
do
either?
not know.
You guys, we need to see the swings in the either direction. This is the implied volatility. We need some of these swings back and forth to be able to swing us down and swing us, shoot us back up. Without it, we wouldn't be able to get there.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your captain speaking. Please expect a little bit of turbulence and up and down motion. During this
You gotta
time,
understand
please
something, just-
refrain from using extreme profanities for our young listeners on YouTube.
Bitcoin dumps 20% in one day and then spikes 40% on, in the same day on the second half of the afternoon. Exactly. That's the same thing we're dealing with GME, and we want to see this right here.
That's why I don't even like to watch it because it's so emotional.
Yeah, AMC's back to following it again.
Yep.
GME's volume, 21.8 mil.
So the Mavericks, owned by Mark Cuban, just announced that they had a record-breaking 20,000 Dogecoin transactions.
That's beautiful.
Nice.
That's insane.
It said after allowing fans to purchase merchandise with Dogecoin, Mark Cuban announced with excitement on Twitter that the Mavs have completed 20,000 Dogecoin transactions. He said, this is his exact tweet. The Dallas Mavs have done more than 20,000 Dogecoin in transactions, making us the largest Dogecoin merchant in the world. We thank all of you and I can only say that if we sell another 6,556,000,000 Dogecoin worth of Mavs purchase, Dogecoin will definitely hit $1.
To the
And he'll
moon.
become dumb rich.
Well, he is a paper chase, so, the paper chase is real.
Really real.
Doge is the future.
Cuban's going to accumulate all this Doge and then he's going to pump the shit out of it once he has enough of it.
I just had a
GME at
ADP guy.
It's at 180. What the?
How's he going to pump it if he's got it though? He'd have to be dumping it.
No, he's going to, once he accumulates it from like the Mavericks and anything else that any of his businesses that start accepting it, people are going to start spending it just because it's, they think it's just a meme, and then they're going to be pumping it up, and then he'll be, doing 5x his profit. There's no reason, once you accumulate at a smaller amount, there's no reason to take a big celebrity like that for them not to pump it up.
You guys talking about Dogecoin?
Yep.
You talking about how Mark Cuban made it so that they could use it at the Dallas Maverick games and stuff like that?
Yep.
It's not just at the games. You can buy Dallas Mavericks merchandise online with it as well.
It's pretty.
Jimmy.
Yeah, and I was just watching some anime, and then I seen this thing. It was like GME's at 180. I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah, it pulled a really good bounce at 176, 61, and it's back on the climb again. Basically, that major spike and retracement.
200 today, right? I mean,
it came back to like basically 180 because if you delete that spike up to 196 and then that immediate retracement back, if you just cut that out of the timeline, it went right back to its trend line right now.
So what do y'all think is a new low for today, or like the baseline?
There is none. It's on a 25-degree incline.
Yeah, right at 200, man. It's crazy.
This is like what we saw on the 25th last month. It went up to 200.
Yeah, that was more of a spike though. If you draw a line from opening today and draw it, it's making a perfect parabolic curve up.
And next week is the actual expected squeeze, or just when most options are due.
Yeah, it's a catalyst.
Yeah, that was before the DTC. Yeah, there's so much stuff.
At this point, there's no need to talk. Just sit back, grab a pack of popcorn and something to drink, and enjoy the ride.
This early.
I love it. Grab some AMC popcorn.
While you're at it, get some federal ammunition and go to the range for some, just for fun.
Not yet. It's like you cry after every squeeze of the trigger.
I don't know if Burger King got hacked or something, but apparently they're trending for saying women belong in the kitchen.
Ooh.
No way.
I wonder, it's the UK Burger King. It's Burger King UK, but they're verified. And then
Twitter?
yeah, and so basically it says women belong in the kitchen, and this is at 4 a.m. and they just tweeted this randomly.
Have they tweeted again?
Look at the tweet under it. Oh, this. I see it. They must be hacked because that all it says is women belong in the kitchen. Oh, then the next one says if they want to, of course. Yet only 20% of chefs are women. We're on a message to change the gender ratio of the restaurant. It's a like
it's like a
Yeah, I don't think that's
like an awareness. Okay, that's.
We're proud to be launching a new scholarship program which will help female Burger King employees pursue their culinary dreams. International Women's Day. So it's like yep.
I thought they're getting canceled or something. Like it was a very. I don't know.
You never know. They still might be. They're just trying to do the attention grabbing.
Yeah, I mean, definitely got people's attention.
Federal ammunition is owned by Vista Outdoors, VSTO.
Yep.
Another ammo stock is POW, POWW.
Yeah, I got shares in both of those.
Same here. Yep.
Mouse, you're the one that has
Button.
Hello?
I was asking if he had meta materials with this stuff.
No, I can't buy Meta. I have Torch, TRCH.
You can buy Meta over the counter at MMATF.
Yeah, I have meta.
I have Meta and Torchlight.
Hey, Mouse,
Yeah.
what are your thoughts on Rocket, RKT?
Hold on.
Mouse is following his own advice. He saw a kickback in his chair. He's got the music on. He's like chilling with some popcorn.
Heard him. He's out here trapping. Really.
Damn, I wanted to get some
It's a good day today,
naked
fella.
around 80 cents, but I didn't pull the trigger. I should have.
I don't have my notes around me. I'm pretty sure RKT's a good buy at $26, and you're just gonna have to hold it to long-term value.
Cool. Thanks, man.
Anything above 30 is overbought with our RKT. I know that, but 26 is a good buy. I got in around, I think it was 24, 25.
Yeah, I got in at 25.50, so just wanted to make sure that I'm in for good ride.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like at 26 right now. It's a pretty good buy.
Yeah, I mean they have a lot of things up and coming that is in the works type of situation. They're one of the leading mortgage brokers, and their online platform makes it like seamless, dude. And they're the only company that's doing it and doing it like they're doing it. So they have a niche. It's a good buy at 26.
Patrick Starr has his own show now. Oh my god!
What? What's it called?
It's the spinoff. I'll tell you. Hold on.
Maybe it's wishful thinking, but it looks like about 175 is the new floor.
All I hear is buy more.
Buy all you can buy. Mortgage your house, not financial advice.
That's a joke.
Yes, that's a joke.
Only if you think it's funny.
I feel like DFV's 201 it was a sign.
Oh, Team's asking who was playing music on Discord. I didn't hear anybody playing music, but was somebody playing music?
There was maybe
Team
a
saying
couple rhythms coming through a microphone, but no real music.
See, I got music going, but I'd try to mute it if I'm got something to say.
yeah, Team, nobody was playing it purposely. I think maybe somebody just had possibly something in the background for a sec.
Wait, Tame is not on the Discord, but he's on the YouTube chat?
Yeah, I think he's probably listening to it on the YouTube, maybe. Who knows?
Okay.
He's being sneaky.
Our benevolent ruler is monitoring us from above.
Big Brother.
Big Brother is listening.
So's his sister.
Oh, fuck.
GameStop holding strong at 178. Kind of. And AMC doing that with 9 right now. Oh, Team says, and the 11 kids. It popped up from 9 kids to 11.
Yeah, how the fuck?
He had 2 more over the weekend. They were twins.
Checks out.
What is he, a rabbit? Jeez.
A lot of stimmies.
Gang load of stimmies.
Don't hate the player, hate the game.
Can I just hate that saying?
Negative.
Plug power heading below 40 again.
Microsoft got hacked, guys. That's
It did?
The Xbox servers were down.
yeah, they're alleging that it was a China.
Remember when that happened to Sony, like in 2013? And they
It,
like
hap-
hacked.
Yep.
it happened to both of them because then Xbox went on Twitter and was like, "We're still up," and then the hackers turned around and said, "Oh, okay," and then they hit Xbox right, and then they hit Xbox next. They did both of them.
That's super lit.
And they got other attackers that piled into that attack.
Man, I was heavy in online gaming at the time. It was a big mess.
Yeah, me too. I was a PlayStation. That's when I switched to Xbox, literally, because it was like whatever. It's over.
I've always had both, and I was just like, okay, I'll just play Xbox, and went on Xbox, and then and 2 hours later, same thing happened. I was like, what the heck? They just kept their mouth shut on Twitter.
Microsoft just approved to buy a couple.
You could
Microsoft just approved the purchase of what, Zen something.
ZeniMax Studios.
Yes, they just brought them.
They're like a knockoff version of IMAX.
Elder Scrolls.
So that's the parent to Bethesda. So they're working on the next Elder Scrolls.
I'll just put it in the general.
Pisket, I saw you typing what we were gonna say.
I guess 196 was our peak, and we're going to be sideways till tomorrow, it looks like.
I'll take.
We might get
Hello,
some
my
action later,
American
though.
friends.
Hey.
What's up, Pisket?
How's everyone? Hope you had a good weekend. I see GME bumping. What's going on?
Did somebody get cut off? GME seems like there's a couple of things.
Yeah.
There's a couple of things. One was the news about Ryan Cohen and this board being established to like watch over e-commerce or develop the e-commerce segment of GME. But probably what's causing it to spike more than that is the DTCC news. It's been posted in general. This was announced on March 5th. Basically, they're going to change rules about when options are due, and I think that they may end up like requiring them daily. Yeah, I posted the link. I'll post it again.
So they have to tell every day. Nice. So basically, GME is starting to use their brains and use the money that they have now. That's good.
So I'm gonna take my girlfriend to lunch here next couple hours, and there's a GameStop that pretty much just got tore down and rebuilt. because the whole like little mall that it was a part of got torn down. So I'm gonna check it out, and I'll whenever I get back, I'll let you guys know. See what's going on over here.
Sounds.
What's this SLGG everybody keeps talking about?
Super League Gaming?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
pumped. You got pump and dump for like what 2 or 3 days the other day.
So the tweet that Ryan Cohen put out had a picture of a McDonald's soft serve cone with a frog emoji in the character reference. There's a woman named Anne Hand, and if you look her up on LinkedIn, she previously was business development management for McDonald's. Then she was like major hierarchy in BP for 11 years, British Petroleum. And then she worked for a project called Project Frog or Green Frog or something like that. So there's
Project Frog.
Yeah, Project Frog and McDonald's, both in her resume. She currently is the CEO and head chairman of SLGG, which is an esports gaming company. And that's where the reference is.
Are they doing a merger with GameStop?
Nothing has been announced, but that is what you asked. What's going on? That's what's going on. That's all we know.
And just a little bit more information. Project Frog is an industrial construction company. So think like big buildings, warehouses, venues, and if I'm not mistaken, didn't Ryan Cohen want to have like some sort of an e-commerce? I'm just thinking like an Amazon warehouse distribution facility. Also thinking like a big gaming arena. Um, you could do like a giant building that's half a movie theater, half gaming arena for holding live events. I don't know. This isn't just me thinking outside the box, but Project Frog. If you look up the website, you can find that they also provide specialty lighting that comes along with their construction to appropriately provide lighting to said infrastructure. Now, I know that gaming requires proper lighting for glare and shit like that. So I don't know. It's just something I've been thinking about. I think it's kind of interesting.
Kavolux on the super chat. That's awesome. Thanks so much. Says
Damn.
the
So
ARC non-financial advice of life.
Stock Markets with Bruce released a video 13 hours ago, and he pretty much called it because of this whole deal with the DTCC. He's pretty much saying, yeah, GME might pop off, and sure enough.
I mean, it makes logical sense, right? That it would.
Yeah, I kept telling everybody in the general chat of GME Discord about 6 hours ago.
Damn, could have bought at 138. I almost YOLO'd in the GameStop this morning too. Like I was thinking about it all weekend. I was like, you know what? I think I'm gonna buy like fucking 40 shares, 50 shares.
Same.
Wow.
I should have.
So today I think I got scammed, guys, for the first time. From
No!
Amazon.
What happened?
It's guys, get your Amazon together, or I'm gonna come to America and get my own money. So
Please do.
basically, I bought a CPU, AMD processor, And what I got in the package is an access point, like a router, like the one that you
Wow.
hang on the wall.
Yeah, that's fucked.
Yeah, so I have
Oh,
now to
I'm sorry.
track it,
Sorry.
like the shipping company. Yeah, it's okay. You're good. The shipping company was like, there is no way. Here's the sticker. This is how we received it over there and stuff. So now I'm contacting the seller, and then I have to call Amazon if he doesn't reply. I don't know. He had the positive feedback. He had like 92%, which is good. Like,
You don't think they did it when it landed on your side of and like
if they did it, why would they put a brand new router that is worth like $100? I
oh
don't
yeah,
think
that makes no sense.
it
It's
feels
probably a
like a mix
mistake.
up. Yeah. I hope, because the processor is really expensive. It cost me around 500. So I was like,
Dollars?
yeah. So I was like, maybe the seller is gambling. He's like, the buyer is from Libya because they can tell from the email. So so he could be like, this dude won't return it or even call for it. So if he thinks like I would, because it will cost me another $50 to send it back to America or something. But Amazon is
Even when
they're good with me. I have been buying like for 6 years. They never like, they always, even when I had a mix up with another seller, but not like this case, but they refunded me and everything. They're good.
you shouldn't have to pay for the shipping if there's something wrong like that, though, right?
They will probably offer a refund, but the way the shipping works here, because it has to go through 2 terminals before it reach America, so they'll be like, we can fund the only the office we can reach, basically. But they can be like, okay, get us a receipt and we will send you a gift credit or something.
Is that the Azan in the background? Oh my god.
Yeah. You didn't hear it for a while, huh?
No, I didn't. It's the first time I've heard it in the background. That's awesome.
Yeah. I couldn't care less about the money, to be honest, but I was waiting for this for like a month and 10 days to get here, and then you find it mixed up like that. You'd be like, oh, he's so down. I want my gaming now, and I want it fast.
What card was it?
No, it was the CPU, the AMD 5800X.
Oh.
I've been using an i7 6th generation, I think, for like 4 years or 3 years and a half. So I was like, it's time to upgrade to 8 cores. I'm starting to get lags everywhere on my software, on my gaming. These days, the apps are more demanding.
Well, make doubly sure that the apps you care about actually take advantage of multi-core, because a lot of people will buy high core count CPU but actually get lower performance because the single threaded performance is horrible on the CPU they buy.
Yeah, but the single core performance on the new AMD chips is outstanding and actually beats the 10600K and 7. Well, the 5800X is going to be the 10700K. Actually, it decimated it in single core processing.
Yeah, I did my research before deciding to buy one, and one of the things I liked about the CPU, the fact I could have like traded it with another one that has more cores, but this one, and like just like you said, Lord, with the apps that utilize like a single core, the benchmarks are really impressive. Like it's really good CPU for it.
The
5800.
5800X.
Yeah.
The 5800X has the fastest single core because of the way the chipset is configured.
This is why I think because it gets out of stock fast. This is why I think there is something shady going on. Someone at some point swapped the CPU.
I'm on like 10 waiting lists for that CPU biscuit. So I was like, when you said 5800, I was like, what?
But I paid extra for it. I paid. I think the MSRP is like 400 something or 380, and I paid like 500, 520, I think.
You definitely played the premium.
Yeah, I did. I mean, like, I'm against buying these scalpers, but like, what I gotta do? I need my CPU. What should I do? There is no other option.
Make sure with that I mean, are you using an existing AMD board or do you have a new AMD
No.
board?
I'm gonna buy a new one here. I think I saw at one of the local shops. I saw Asus stuff.
Okay.
X57.
So make sure you do the flash BIOS
Yeah.
before you put that 5800X chip in there.
Yeah. I saw it. I saw that. I build like gaming PCs from time to time for me, my friends, or brother, or something like that. So
Yeah, I do too.
it's fun, man.
fun little hobby of mine.
Yeah.
No, it gets annoying with every little call out, but MACD is starting to look good on GameStop again.
Nate, what do you think about Bitcoin?
I mean, I want it to go down a little bit more so I can get another entry point. I jumped back out when it hit 51,250, but what I ultimately think, I think if it follows its trend line of what it's done previously, it should come back down to around the 47, 46 area again, and then it's then it's time for it to go back into price discovery. But the way it's trending right now, it doesn't want to go below 50,500. I mean, it just doesn't. Like every time it even gets close to it, like actually, it doesn't even get close to it. I'm watching it now, and I'm kind of seeing. I'm like, is this where we're going to go down? Am I going to get another entry point here? Because like this may be the last time we get it, until it hits a major peak and really comes back down, because it's got to do a major retracement. But in order for it to do a major retracement, it's going to have a major rise too. So, I mean, we could be looking at a scenario where just like we were at 38,000 and we never saw the 30s ever again. Like it went to 58 and the lowest we got down to was like 43 or 44,000, I think. Or I think it was 44,000 ish. So, I mean, like technically, well, theoretically, if this thing pushes up and goes past 58,000, we may not see the 40s again this bull period.
All right. I think our vision for it almost identical. Thank you for the insights.
Yeah, no problem. Pure speculation, though, obviously.
Yeah, but for day trading, I couldn't find like even in all other coins that I have been trading last week, like yesterday and today was really confusing. I only entered the Doge outbreak. That's the only trade that I did. I jumped in around 58, 59. I sold and took my money and walked away.
Yeah, I think between me and you, we're probably the most swing traders in the group, where we do the most swing trading. Yesterday, I was looking for an exit point, so it was just a matter of waiting for me. And then I just took a chance. I missed the first time it hit 51, and I was like, but it hit it, so I was like, it hit it again. And then I got really scared because it like came to like 51 and then retraced like super hard, and I thought I missed my chance, and then it hit 51 250, and I was like, okay, there's my chance.
Nice.
I mean, realistically, if it can get down, if we see 50,000 again, I'm probably just going to go in all at 50,000 because it's primed and ready to go. I mean, it really is. It's primed and ready to take on 58K again.
I just pulled up the YouTube chat. I see Andine. Thank you, Andine, for the about the shipping. But for me locally, I know that they will have it free at some point. But like for me to get it outside of my country, I will need to pay in the local office. There is no way around it. But don't worry about it. I don't worry much about the shipping cost. It's just I want the problem solved, and I want my CPU, or at least I want to know. I demand to know what happened. Who's running my CPU now? But I think it will be all good. Oh, my volume is low. I don't want to yell at anyone.
I think I have you turned up to 200%.
I'm always scared that I am too loud at everyone's end.
Hey, you don't have to yell at us like that.
No.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, you're a Doge holder, right?
No, me?
Oh, that's right. You
No.
day trade or you swing trade Doge, don't you?
Yeah, when yeah.
Did you
But like
miss it?
for last night? No, I didn't.
Yeah.
No, I got a couple of bucks out of it. It was fun.
So I'd been holding Doge since the beginning of time. Like the day it exploded, I got lucky and got in right before it exploded. And I've been holding it all the way up until like this weekend. I decided to day trade, and I fucking missed it. I wasn't in. I wasn't holding anything, and it fucking popped off.
Ah. You know what I came to realize after a while, that there is you will always miss and you will always be greedy, but like just be chill about it, because there's a lot of opportunities. It's just about making a passive income out of it, like how to reduce your losses, because you will lose a lot during this process of becoming a trader.
Yeah, yeah, I agree. I mean, um, I it's the missed opportunity was about $500, and it's not that big of a deal. Like, I'm probably gonna make that today, you know. So
Like I missed. I will tell you what I regret missing. Uh, I think it's called Matic, and the other one is ENG, the ENG Gaming. These two, like tokens or coins, these two projects, I read about them, I knew about them. I had the opportunity to buy at a very cheap price and like hold, but I didn't for some reason. So you'll always miss some.
Yeah, the best you can do is just learn from those situations and keep trying to do better. You know, if I added up all the missed opportunities I've had in the last month, I could have made $10,000 or something. But that requires seeing the future. I made the best decisions I could at the time with the knowledge I had at the time.
I think Tame is the only one here that knows about everything. He just doesn't like to share with us. I think he's a good guy, but his wife like have some like effect on him.
His wives.
Wives.
Yeah, that's funny.
I mean, technically, as a married man, I think that all women have that power over their spouse.
Yeah, this is why I'm not planning to get married anytime soon.
It's pretty equal between me and my partner. It should be, I say.
That's what your partner makes you think.
We both of us do.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Let's go. No. It's all jokes, guys. I still want to get married to an American woman. I didn't change the plan, guys.
If you got enough cash, you could do it. Over here, people marry people for 30K.
No, Crumbs, I want her to love me for my personality, not my money, man. Come on.
Whatever.
Just keep looking. It'll happen.
There's a TV show about that.
I saw I always watch PewDiePie and
And you watch The
all that.
Bachelorette.
Not The Bachelor. He always find these like awkward TV shows where someone is trying, a woman trying to get visa or a man trying to get visa from America.
Yeah,
It's
that's what I'm
that
talking
shit
about.
is so funny. I actually, if there is a way for me to sign up for that shit, I would do a greatest character. I would do an amazing episode on that show. I would drag her around the kitchen, slap her, and then
Whoa,
when
whoa,
they
whoa.
set me, when they
What?
say,
What?
listen,
You
just
should apply for
Relax.
90
That's the
Day
norm over
Fiance.
there.
Sorry,
It's the
Burger
norm in
King.
Libya. It's the norm. Relax, guy.
exactly, they're gonna
It's the
sit me
norm over
down. They're
there.
gonna bring the
He doesn't
police.
live
I
over
will
here.
keep yelling, "It's okay in my country. We don't do that here." Come on, that episode would have like zillions of views. Come on.
You're gonna be
Can't tell
like,
people in America that they'll freak out real quick. Like what? Yeah.
you gonna work at Burger King where they say women belong in the kitchen?
What, you tell me you have machines to make burger? What? Women do that for my country. In my country, women do that with their bare hands.
Behind the camera, you're slicing up a bunch of onions to help her cry.
Slick says, does anyone else talk to their stock? Like, oh yeah, you're gonna drop down on me when I just bought you, piece of shit.
I don't know if I talk to it, but I definitely shout at it.
Yeah, I do rage at them sometimes.
You know, I never understood people get all like worked up over sports like football and shit. But now I understand it because I'll be sitting here. I'm like, come on, baby, let's go.
Yeah, it's gambling. That's why they lose this shit.
Hey, you got a really good point there. If you think about it, even the terminology and the way we talk and stuff is the same with sports. People will say things, and I'm just like, the hell does all that mean?
I think someone should open up a hospital, like a health care, like a mental health hospital, especially for people who invest in stocks.
A retreat of sorts.
Kind of, yeah. Hello, my name is Biscuit. I'm addicted to GME. I lost my social life in 2021 when I bought 100 shares at
By the
$400.
by the time that opens, they'll be like, "Oh, sir, sorry, right this way. You're in the wrong wing. You get to go to the luxury suites."
Oh, yeah.
I'd do if I was there, I'd be sitting in the circle and they'd be like, so tell us about your story. And I'd be like, I don't know why, but I always buy Doge on the high and sell on the low. Story of my
Buy
life.
that shit.
Hey, somebody has to do it. We thank you for your service.
Yeah.
That guy with the glasses on YouTube told me it's going to $1. I sell my house.
I'm officially double my cost per share.
Wait, isn't it how it's supposed to work though? When it's really green and up really high, that's when it's most valuable. So you should buy it.
Yes. Isn't like green for buy and red for sell?
You say, why would I want to buy a stock when it's really cheap and is not worth anything? I have these shares now that are worth a lot. You know, that's status, right?
Yeah, and then they drop and they're like kind of not worth what they used to be. So you're like, oh fuck it, I got to get rid of it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yes, and in the only marriage, I think 70 or 60% of the marriage that happens in Libya is arranged. Kind of like India. But like now it's that like 10 years, like it has changed. Like now with social media and everything, they pretend it's arranged, but they know each other. Like they have been messaging and stuff. But like in the main big cities, you can do like a coffee shop meeting and get away with it. But like in the small cities, you can't just sit in a cafe with a woman. You can't get away with that. Now all Libyans are in Clubhouse. They find it easier. You can like if you know a girl, you can just like click that create a private room and talk to her instantly. She can't like ghost you because there is no text. There is no way to escape it. If she accepts, she basically said yes. It's so funny. Like everyone who is stuck in Libya wants to meet Libyans from outside and like have an opportunity to go outside. And everyone from around the globe from Libya is on Clubhouse trying to know if it's safe enough to go back and get married in Libya, which is really funny for me. Like the people who are inside wants to go outside, and the people that are stuck inside they want back inside. So I guess at the end of the day, we're just human. We always like go for things that we cannot have.
I'm surprised GME's up this high.
I think they made money out of Doge and put it into GME.
Everyone's putting money into GME.
I would buy it if I had the chance.
Buy it then.
Ah, crumbs, you're not up to date.
I'm not up to date.
I don't have like a legit way like through software and shit like that. And I'm good with crypto. I'm doing fine. But like my friend, like he's from UAE. Boy, he went hard on it. He got back in at he sold all his Bitcoin and got in at $100. He's probably jumping now. I don't know if he's gonna
Wow.
sell.
That's a good play. Because if this shit goes crazy, you can just take all the profit from this and put it back in.
I don't agree with you. I wouldn't. I would definitely not sell my Bitcoins. I would at least keep like more than half, 60 or 70%. Come on, it's Bitcoin.
But
I
all
know
we got
GME
is
is
till
moaning, but
we got next week. Like next week, the 19th, and then this shit might do whatever it's gonna do, and then by that time he can have that profit and buy even more Bitcoin with the profit that he is from GME.
that's assuming that Bitcoin will remain at this level. But we can't predict what will Bitcoin do next.
What do you think Bitcoin will do next?
Me?
No, not you. You.
Huh? Well, looking at my camel humps, I'm really leaning to the crash. That crash. That
You think it's gonna crash?
I want a crash from like back in 2018. Something like 20 30 like 20 30 $23,000 like a flash crash and then shoot back up to $37.
That would be nice. That would be really, really nice.
But now the most sane analysis that I lean to is a little bit of downtime to 44, 45, and then off we go.
I think it might go to
That's
like 42. But around there, we're close enough. Me and you, close enough.
Faizo, I think you agree with me on 44.
yeah, I was hoping that it would go down to like 41, but I think there's too much support at the 44, and I don't know if it's gonna go below.
It already went to 45, so I can see it going to 44.
What are you guys talking about?
Bitcoin.
Bitcoin. AMC. AMC. It's playing inside some Fibonacci levels that I drew back in the day. So let's see. 9.5 as a strong resistance and 7.7 as a strong support.
Holy shit, this thing's at 84. I think it is very high potential to hit $200 today, which I was not expecting at all.
I mean, it touched at 196.60, 196. Yeah, 196.60.
196.69.
So by
There.
tomorrow, it might be over 200. This shit's happening fast.
Yeah, but like people said already, you can expect that there's going to be a whole lot of limit sales at 200.
Yeah, could happen. I don't see why anyone would sell though. Why would you want to sell at 200?
Yes, honestly, after like, what did it hit? Like 190? And now you're gonna sell at 170?
Right?
Nah. Yeah.
Might as well fucking sell it now. What's the point of
Because we
selling
can't
it?
see the future.
But it's like everyone knows the goddamn future now. Like they've been searching this
Day
shit since
traders,
the
you know?
beginning.
Day
Like the whole
traders,
point
quick
of buying
profit.
this shit is for this short squeeze. You know what I mean? Gonna sell at 200 now.
Are you saying this is the short squeeze?
No, I'm saying the reason why everyone's even buying this shit is because of the short squeeze.
What number do you think, if we see, then you guys would actually think it's happening?
450.
Yeah, if it goes up above $400.
Yeah, just literally astronomical amounts. Because this right now is like a steady rise of like $10 a day. But like if it just shoots up like $100 for no reason, then yeah.
I thought it was gonna like hang around like maybe 60, 70, like low 70s, but this shit is just going way past my expectations.
There was also a lot of good news too, so I understand why it jumped like $30 or $30 more than what I expected to jump up.
The whole world is literally watching and buying this shit.
I just, every time I remember it from 54 to 120 to 130 amazes me. That jump was insane that day.
That was so much fun.
So I guess everyone agrees that plus 400 is party time.
Ye- I mean, if we look back at the January 28th high, it was like just shy of 500.
Hi guys,
Hello.
how are we doing today?
We're holding.
Very green, it seems.
Say that again, sorry.
Up, the price is up. I think everyone is having a good day.
Yeah, lots of green.
Lots of green.
I mean, it's holding strong. Look at it, 186.
That looks like there's a high chance we can close into hundreds at the end of this week
Yep.
with the pace going. I really hope it doesn't pop before Friday because I'm getting paid on Friday. I might buy some more.
That MACD on the 5 minute.
Seriously, I'm looking at exactly that.
If I was swing trading or day trading, I would put a couple of hundreds into it.
Yeah, it looks so good. I'm glad I bought my extra at 150.
Ooh, Ethereum.
Hey, what's up, buddy?
Hey, Mouse. Where have you been, man? So Ethereum looks delicious, honestly.
Yeah, last time I seen it, it was like 1,700, right?
Yeah, it's 1,730.
Hmm. Yeah, they're burning a bunch of shit. When is that? I forgot when.
I have no idea, to be honest.
It's
I
in
only know about two
it's like
big.
July, I think. In July, and then that thing's gonna come out, whatever it's called. I forgot.
So I think
Oh,
2,400.
oh,
That seems
I
like.
think it'll go beyond that, but because it was already at 2,000. And if this NFT, if they can actually fix the gas fees, then it'll look good. Like I was consider buying it just because they're gonna burn a bunch of it and it's gonna be limited. So I don't know yet. I'm
I
like,
think half of the miners on the Ethereum platform has to agree to that change in July for it to happen.
why would they have
Is that
to
correct?
agree?
Because lower the gas fees, the less money the miners make. That's what I understood, at least.
What are the odds that they agree?
No idea. I'm just saying what I've heard. I don't really know about Ethereum. We went over 190 again on GME.
$190.
Let's go.
Yeah, I
Look
think
at
I'm
it.
gonna see 200 today. At least, yeah.
That.
Dude, if this hits 200, it's gonna fly.
You think it's gonna hit 200? We're on. It's not even 1 o'clock, and we're already at 190, buddy.
201, man. It's gonna. I have a limit sell
Exactly.
for 2 shares at 210, equaling $420.
Make it 420.60.
Remember how I said the next squeeze, if and when it does happen, is going to be a slow control burn. This could be it right here. We could be slowly burning our way up to the moon.
I love it.
I've got a training session at half past, and I might accidentally miss it today. The markets are just too hot.
$193.
I posted my updated camel chart on GME. On the RSI, it seems like we're breaking out of a certain range.
It's intense. The MACD is just like,
I want to fly.
right? It reminds me of like Santa with the reindeer going.
I'm just amazed that the RSI is holding at 65.
It's beautiful. I'm gonna cry.
Think it's gonna be the biggest cup and handle ever known to humanity. And NHS.
Serious.
It would be taught in finance school for 4 years.
So beautiful. So, unusual options alert in TD just said for March 19th calls are from $115 to $800 strike. Yeah. I agree, Balls. We gotta just hold.
What a good time to be a GameStop employee. Like I can't wait like to go to GameStop today and like I'm gonna fucking like talk their head off.
Do you work there?
No, I have not.
So
I wonder if this thing's gonna retrade.
fill him in on your plan for visiting them today.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna go check it out. They basically just tore down a GameStop and rebuilt a new one, and it's open. And I'm gonna go over there, check it out, and talk to them, and see what kind of changes were made.
It's funny because I have one too by my house. I should call them and see what they're doing.
Dustin Ray is asking in the YouTube, for those of us who bought in today, what price did you buy in at? So I'll start by saying I was still holding mine that were averaged at like $56, and I bought some more at $150. Anybody else who bought today?
I bought 5 shares at 155.
10 shares at 155.
I got 5 at 153, and then another 3 more at 184.
Do it. Do it.
I was wanting to get 5 more, but man, it just hasn't enticed me to do it yet. Apparently, I missed that opportunity.
Told you guys I'm buying more at 1,000. All right.
You know what? I will too.
Oh, here comes a push. I'm looking at the 5 minute.
Maybe that $1,000 share of GME will be the one I print out. Get it physical, put it on my wall. The $1,000 GME share.
I got 4 at 162.
You know what's great is this is funding my TD Ameritrade account. I put $500 in there when I opened it, and I just bought GameStop at like $89, 5 shares of it. So yeah, once this thing's all over, I'll sell it, and then I'll have a balance on TD Ameritrade to day trade with.
If you have TD Ameritrade, you can log in to Thinkorswim. I like that way better than the GG Ameritrade.
Yeah, that's what I'm using.
Right.
I'm trying to get my buddy out of Robinhood. I was trying to get him into TD Ameritrade and Thinkorswim and everything. He told me one of his excuses. He pretty much shuts himself down all the time and says, like, lets himself off the hook by saying, "Oh well, I don't know how to read candlestick charts." So I was like, "Okay, let's solve that right now. Come here." And I showed him. I was like, "Look, this is where it opens. This is where it closes. This line here is an indicator that the buyers push back and the buyers won and this and that." And he was a bit relieved. He was kind of like, "Oh, okay, yeah, it's not so hard after all," and basically trying to get to where he can start learning TD Ameritrade because I think if he gets into that app, then he'll be able to start learning more about like what MACD is and what your VWAP is and your estimated moving averages and understanding the volume and the price action.
That's what threw me off with stocks in the beginning. Just looking at the candlesticks and just the way they were talking about it, like it looks like something I will never ever be able to learn. It's really not that difficult.
Yes. I remember being a child, I actually wanted to be a day trader. And back then my self-esteem was trash. So I didn't believe that I was capable.
I feel like a lot of people are like that because I was the same way.
Yep, same here, bro.
It just
Imagine.
looks intimidating, especially when you have like so many indicators on the screen. It makes it even worse. You're like,
And I hate numbers and I suck at math. Like imagine that being Asian and hating numbers and being sucky at math.
Yo, Carolina, how you feeling right now?
What you mean?
Nah, I remember we were talking a couple of days ago, and you thought that it would close at 170 by the end of Friday. So I bet you're pretty happy right now.
Oh hell yeah! I gotta. Never mind. I forgot we're on YouTube. Let's just say I'm very happy.
Is it realistic to think that GME could hit Amazon prices?
Hey, man, nothing's out of the realm of
No.
possibility, man.
I'm not holding my breath for that, to be just completely honest.
I mean, if they're
But
playing by the rules, I mean, there's no reason why it can't.
Come with.
My thing is, I'm afraid I'm gonna fall back into that I have to hold forever mindset, and I don't want it to drop down, and get taken
this
down
is
with
why you
the.
set like depending on how many shares you have, set like a mark right now to at least, like make some profit so you sell some of them at some point so that you don't get caught up in the fun.
No, I just passed my break even point today at 173, so I just set it to that. I had it set before like under $10 under the like a stable price, but it's I set at 173. I think it should stay above 180, but we'll see.
I think I have like I sell like one share for this much will like cover this much of my cost. Like I've got it set for like I think 500. Yeah, I think 500.
right.
Yeah, what's a good rule of thumb for folks? Maybe we get some best practices.
Only FOMO what you are willing to lose.
Don't FOMO.
Yeah, I second
Yeah,
that.
I like to be
Well, there are
smart about how I'm gonna make.
times though when like I'm not investment advice, but like this morning, right? With the what do you call it? The eyes. I was like, all right, I got this extra cash. It's been doing this. And I can see the ticker just climbing and climbing and climbing. All right, I got this much. I'm willing to lose it. And I was in and I was out. But just like don't lose your rent over it is what I'm trying to say.
it's risky.
Yes,
Sure, it
indeed.
can be done, but it is risky.
2 words: risk management.
Agree. Agree.
I set a personal rule that if I'm the primary reason I'm wanting to buy is FOMO, I just don't do it. I just go, oh well, you know what? I'll just wait for the next opportunity. I missed that one. I'll watch it. I'll see all you guys having fun with your spikes and then just be happy for you, and I'll just get the next one.
You have what we call great self-control. Wait, who was the guy that bought the open today? Cause someone bought 10 shares, I think.
There were a few of us.
Yeah, all of us. Yeah, I ended up buying that open.
I bought half
I
of
didn't buy
what I
10.
was wanting.
I only bought 2.
I'm thinking about buying a bag of 180 and crickets.
My thing is like, when are people gonna stop buying? You know, is it like 200, 230? Because at some point, people are gonna not want to buy the stock because it's a bit overpriced.
Yeah, they're not. I think we could see from last time what happens is that as it's going up, people are just like
Yeah,
getting
people are
their time
YOLOing
out.
at $350, buying like 20 shares, thinking they made the best investment of their lives.
And
I put in a
it may be if they're selling it at the right point, but
Yeah.
probably
I put in a limit order at 180, and then I went back and canceled it like 2 minutes later.
Story of my life.
I have mine at 275 right now, which I think will be somewhere around there at the end of the week. So we'll see.
You know, someone was asking, could it be like Amazon? Possibly, maybe not all the way up there, but Amazon deals in everything. GameStop, if they play all the cards correctly, they could end up being the pseudo exclusive online retailer for all game related things. I mean, why the heck are you going to go to Amazon and pay the same price, let's say, for a PlayStation disc, when you could go to GameStop, pay the same price, and have, I don't know, better warranty or rewards points for other products, right? So if they take that sector, their share price could be similar, I would think.
My thing is, I think we're gonna get the media's attention with GameStop again, because I don't know if you guys remember in the beginning, but back when GameStop was really uptrending, it was number one trending on Twitter. I mean, all like articles and everything. Like most of the internet was just talking about like stocks for that kind of week, and it's not really the same. I mean, a lot of people, it's not really as big as it was, but the price is still going up. I think if we get the media's attention again, I don't know. I think it could really, really boom.
Dude, first one, there was a hedge fund manager that came out and said, had they not paused it, and if GameStop was just allowed to run, that would have went into the thousands.
Hey, listen, the stimulus should be out in 2 weeks, so we'll see then. See the
GameStop about
real.
to hit 200, y'all.
To the moon.
look at it. It broke past
It
the
sounds
other
like
high.
you're already on the moon there, buddy.
I just ate a habanero chip.
Wow.
It's a good day. It's a good day.
This is amazing. Look at it go. New.
Come
See,
on.
the part I left out, the reason I was saying that is, yeah, sure, you can still go buy everything else at Amazon, but what is the biggest sector? And it's gaming. I mean, gaming's bigger than movies, even, right? So if they have control of that, that's a big deal.
That's what I was saying. I think you should invest in an esports team, or maybe get some of the top Twitch streamers or just streamers and create like kind of like a GameStop phase type thing, and just have like creators who have a lot of fans constantly say go to GameStop for this, go to GameStop for that. That would definitely boost up their sales because it's little kids that they should be marketing to. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, plus whoever said buying from GameStop and like getting points for other things like hey you I don't think Amazon have a point system or anything like that, but I think GME would be good for that. Like
Yeah, their point system is actually very good. So I just bought the Power Up Pro Plus membership or whatever the other day because loyalty. And I mean I got so far just like $20 back per month just by just being a member. I didn't really buy too much.
So maybe that's why they're in the red.
Why the loyalty program's too good?
Maybe so.
Maybe. So I don't really buy like used games too often from GameStop because I usually buy everything digital. But one of the places I like to go for like collector's items is definitely GameStop because GameStop has like a better track record of actually having it in stock and not losing the bots, of course.
I mean, their brand has so much potential just because the way gaming is going, but they've kind of kept the same thing going for the past 10 years. They haven't really changed up anything, which is not a terrible thing, but everything is, excelling. They got to start offering, like, PCs and just, like, take everything to the next
We're
level.
popping off.
Look at this go. Oh my god, it's trying to go for two.
Listen, if we all put $1 in GME right now.
The chart looks amazing.
If this closes today over 200, I'm definitely sticking around and watching after hours.
Definitely gonna pop a bottle of water after 200.
Look at it go.
There it is. Oh, it just
199.90.
touched it. It just touched it. Did you see it?
Oh my god.
200.
Who's trolling us, man?
It's going. It's going.
It just blew up through my imaginary resistance line. Just blew up through it like it doesn't
I hope
care.
no one had their sell at 200. They're sleeping right now.
Yeah,
I did, but I already canceled it. So yeah.
Jesus, because I know some people had it probably like 180 or 200 or something, and they woke up and they're gonna be sick when they see their shares are sold. Dude, are people selling at like 199 to just troll us on purpose? Come on now.
Now that you set your limits a tiny bit below what you think it's going to be, so you can be sure it sells. That's what people do usually.
Yeah. I usually sell it. Yeah.
It's a
trap. I set it for go.
do I need to talk to GME to get it over 200?
You might have to start
Yeah, do
talking a lot of shit about it.
No, a lot of the movement's going to be through options and through institutionals. Retail, we can't really affect it by buying even like 100 shares. It's got to be
I was
like
gonna say because the beginning it was just a bunch of new traders like seeing the price go up and they would just throw a bunch of money at it and that was just flying the price up.
Probably fear of that.
The sell orders.
Oh, 200.
200, 201.
I told you, I got two shares at a limit.
204.
210.
Oh my god, 204.
Robinhood is fucked up, y'all. Robinhood.
It's going.
What did Robinhood do?
Dude,
204.
my guy Elon just bought a million shares.
Wait, what?
Jesus. Now I'm trolling, but
Yeah, gonna give us
playful thinking.
Hey, Fizzy, did you sell that one?
No, I didn't sell it. I have its limit set for $4.99.
Smart lady, smart lady.
Should put it at 420.69.
I know. I should.
I haven't heard not one thing on Squat Box about GME today.
Fuck them. I don't want to hear him say shit.
No, I know you don't, but I just like to keep up. I still like to keep my ears on.
Sorry.
Listen, I think they're all trying to keep quiet about it. They don't want anybody to know that this is going on. You know, they want to be as
Yeah, it's
quiet
only
with
up. It's
you
only
know.
up. What? It's only up 50%.
205.97.
But I think they just don't want traders and just people to see that GME's going up. They want it to just die.
50% in the morning.
Almost 210.
This is great. Why is it like so quiet?
We're eating popcorn.
207.
AMC popcorn.
True.
We're going to the moon.
Fly me to the moon.
Sing it, baby.
199.69 is where it's at. It's going back up.
It's just fulfilling all these sell orders at 200.
210, let's go!
2 shares, limit sell at 210. Give me that 420
This
bucks,
is incredible.
buddy.
Yeah, let's go!
Like your shares, buddy.
RSI is going over 70.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of sells and buys at 201 and 202.
Yeah, it's I thought maybe the sells would be more, but it's kind of it's evened out a bit.
No, I'm watching Roaring Kitty's tweet from the last hour on Twitter, and I'm just watching the retweets and the likes fly up.
I
More
do shots, but
people are
it's only
seeing this.
9:40. Sorry, more people.
Yeah, pretty much. Jersey, that's exactly what's going on. For those on YouTube, Jersey just posted a picture of a nuclear explosion.
GME, let's go. With the mushroom. 208.
Come on, hit that 210. I want 420
There it is.
bucks.
There it is.
Wow, 210.
Did it go? Did I get it?
It hit it.
Hey guys, I'm thinking like between 225 and 230 today.
It didn't fill yet. Come on. There it goes. There we go. Celebration.
Man, it's only 9:40.
Nice,
It
man.
is
Pulling
so
profits.
early.
That's cool.
I'm going.
I hate myself.
Oh, man, I'm
Yeah,
so
I
sorry
do.
about that.
Oh, fuck, dude.
Gotta split your end,
More
man.
people are, dude. Roaring Kitty tweeted, "This is like the game is on. It is not stopped."
Like he just tweeted. That's the new one.
No, an
No, it's
hour
just-
ago. But dude,
that one.
dude, I have it open on my second screen here, just minimize, like just kind of cropped, and like I'm literally just watching the retweets and the fucking likes fly up. It's almost at 10K likes.
On the ask side, it just kind of keeps going up. There's people on Amex asking 254. There's a lot of 208, 206, but there's somebody on OTC that's asking 650.
Oh,
I gotta start looking at Hellcats now. It's getting pricey.
What happened to GME? I left for like 30 minutes and it's 200 now.
Yeah, maybe you should go for a little bit longer. Just
Yeah, exactly. What were you doing? You need to retrace those steps.
I just went to go take a shower.
Take
Yeah, keep
another
doing
one. Take another one.
Yeah, guys, I've been out for a second. I had a phone call, and like I know this guy, but like not like I'm like a really like great friend level. Like I just like we know each other. And he was like, "Hey man, I hope you don't mind me calling you." He's like, "Is it too late to get into GME?"
Again.
And I'm like, "I'm not a financial advisor."
It's not too late to day trade it, I don't think.
But I just thought that was funny. I was just like, man, I got people calling me like asking if it's too late to get into GME. Like, how many people? Like, everybody must be watching this.
Yep.
If you are day trading, this might be a good time to maybe sell.
Gamers watching.
I wonder if this is going to be the new point. Like the new.
Why are they so stupid? They keep holding.
I'm calling this.
DFV called
GME is gonna hit
201.
270. GME is going to hit 270 today. Calling it.
Look at the difference between the 1 minute and the 5 minute MACDs right now on it.
Huge.
GME hitting 300 today.
I said 225,
And that's-
230.
Should I buy it at 200?
Guys, is it a good time to buy in around 300?
I mean, my first buy-in. Never mind. I'm not going to say that.
Anything under 10K is discount.
Anything
My
under
first
10K is a
buy-in of
discount?
GME was at 330.
God bless.
Yeah, wait for it to get to
Yeah.
300 and buy in there.
Yeah, I'm not really. I don't know if it's gonna go back down, so I'm gonna wait for it to go up $100. Like maybe at 350, I'll buy in maybe 100 shares and just ride out to the moon.
I'm very happy. I collected £337, collecting at 210.
Right on.
Now I'm waiting for it to go back, maybe 190, 192.
Did anyone here buy at the peak at 480? I just want to know.
I think I got in at 450, one share.
When I had originally gotten in, I got in around like 347.
Yeah.
I got in at like 318, and then I started day trading it, and then my like last thing was 330, and then I averaged down my shares went back down to like $50, and I got like 8 shares of GME now.
I feel like I should have bought at 200. I don't know why. I'm FOMOing.
I was literally, my first buy-in was $157.90. But then I literally like bought all the way up. Because it just kept going, and I was like, "Oh, this is moon launch," and then I got stuck. Dirty Thursday.
Hey, dude, AMC might hit $10 today.
Yeah, I still have my limit in. Just dump that at 950.
I think I saw a mouse trying to click in. You got something, dude?
I was just going to say, you guys would be mad at me. The first squeeze in the first round I was in last year at $28.
Love it. Nice job.
Our Lord and Savior.
Any non-GME plays in the market right now?
Oh yeah, BNGO, bingo, up almost 20%.
You guys seeing the massive number of 27 orders? I mean, I'm used to seeing 100s come in, but I just keep seeing a ton of 27s on both sides.
Not financial advice, but I think POWW is on discount right now.
POW?
Yeah.
Another
Anyone else
thing.
look at the level 2 book?
Oh yeah, ammo company.
Fubo's
Stuff just
also
has
on a
endless
discount.
27s.
Yeah, I think the last week was like 34s was like the most common.
AMC.
I think people are flipping it for like $1 profit here and there, like over and over.
AMC is popping.
Let's see if AMC can break this $9.40. It needs.
I think it hits $10 a plus today.
So, do any of you guys remember me mentioning Micron Tech last week?
Yeah, I do.
Because it's up almost $6 a share.
AMC. Come on, AMC.
If Sundial goes back down to 80 cents, I might buy more of that.
Nah, I gotta buy more of that. It's been 2 times where it's gone back down. I decided not to pull the trigger. I wish I bought naked shares. It's at 80 cents today. It's at about, I think it's like at $1. It's at $1 right now.
What is this? Apollo and Athena.
Yeah, I had a lot of naked too high, and I averaged down when it was real low yesterday, so I'm sitting pretty good on that now.
I remember a couple months ago I bought naked at like $2.45, and I sold it when it went to like $2.50. So probably one of the best decisions I ever made. I bought like 100 shares.
Yeah, I did too, and that's why I bought back in again. I figured, oh, it'll go back up to like 250 or something, but
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was a real
yeah.
hype stock back then. Everybody was talking like this is the next upcoming clothing brand. I thought it was a smoothie company. I'm not gonna lie. When I first bought in, I thought it was the smoothie that company that does the drinks.
What was the ticker? Chad is asking.
NAKD.
Oh no, for the Micron Tech, I'm pretty sure.
MU. So the DD on that,
That's
Micron Tech, they make chipsets and they make semiconductors. So the only thing that's holding them back on the DD that I did was actual supplies, and they're literally selling everything out of what they make. The only reason they can't sell more is because they're running out of supplies. So as soon as supply increases, they will just explode.
I think I remember you asking about it. You were asking me if they were making their own chips entirely and how they were using them and all that. They were doing a lot of Internet of Things devices.
Yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff, but I mean, they're a #1 producer of DRAM, SSD, NAND flash, DDR4, SRAM, memory cards, SODIMM. I mean, like they do all of that.
I'm thinking of a different company then, because the other one did not do
So if you're familiar with the name brand Crucial or Ballistics, both of those brands, those are just sticker packages that they buy from Micron Technology. So if you have Crucial or Ballistics, you have the same memory. It's Micron Technology, just with a different sticker on it.
Hey, is anyone else looking at the level 2 order book for GameStop? I don't know. For some reason, there's just endless 27 orders coming in. I'm curious what the deal is with that.
It's just day traders.
Oh yeah, you're right.
It's just all 27s instead of hundreds. I'm used to seeing hundreds and then like random numbers, but this is just 27s, endless 27s.
You're right. And it's on
There's a
both sides. It's buying
ton
and
of
selling.
options.
Yep.
Buying
What
and
is
selling.
the deal?
27. It's that is an odd number.
I still don't understand. I need to figure out what's going on. But the level 2 I get to see in Thinkorswim gives me very small numbers, like 1s and 2s and 4s, and then sometimes they're larger. So I'm thinking it's I don't know what these numbers actually mean. They're like how many thousand or millions, maybe.
Talking about in time and sales.
Hold on. Okay, so the actual level 2, when I click, it literally says level 2. I click it. It shows me both the ask and bid, ask and bid sides, and it shows me which markets they're on, like Amex, Nasdaq, etc. And then on obviously the bid side, it has BS, and there's a lot of 1s and 3s, and the other side is AS, and I don't know what they stand for. I'll just maybe post a screenshot. Maybe someone will understand it.
GME's back over 200.
The orders are coming in with 28s now instead of 27s.
Bitcoin is
Right. What is going on? It's really weird.
They're testing new algorithms or something. They're trying to mess with something. I don't have no idea. It's weird.
That
No,
is very strange.
the buy sell the buy sell is off. You can see by how the bottom of the orders are going. They're going blank where there's normally orders with the price. That's because for a millisecond, a tenth of a second, they're not being able to match a pair. That being said, it shouldn't be happening as majorly as it's happening with the amount of volumes and what's going on with GME right now. They're running out of shares to pair.
But why orders of sets of 27?
Because that's all they can get away with to be able to balance the price out right now. Otherwise, it'd be through the moon. That's how we're getting these stair-stepping action right now. It's stair-stepping. They're selling and shorting what they're selling. Also, at the same time, to be able to control the price somewhat, they're buying on these ladders on the way up. But I'm assuming that every time it goes, they're buying on the way up to be able to cover positions. So they're buying slowly, instead of just this price skyrocketing to 800, 1,000, whatever. They're slowly doing it on the way up, so they're mitigating their damage control. They're literally,
Which is
from what
why
I,
you're seeing.
they're buying back right now. That's what's going on.
That's probably why you're seeing the 27s and then the 28s. 27 and 28.
But why
Because
that
we're back
number?
to 27. We're back to 27.
All right, so I posted a screenshot in general there. If anyone understands what those numbers actually mean, feel free to explain it.
Salt Bay with the diamonds. I love this gift.
What up, guys?
What you're looking at is just the options change for the bidding and the asking. What's on the left side is your bids, and then when you see 201, you have one. That's one That's 100. That's one contract of 100 shares at $201. And then when you go over to the right side of your screen, you have like on the top NASDAQ ask right there, and then all the way on the right is the one that is selling one contract of 100 shares at $202.17.
Okay, so this isn't even the normal stocks. This is just options.
Yeah, that's options you're looking at right there.
I wonder why they just label it level 2 then. Okay.
Well, all level 2 is for options. It's not for regular trading. Anything, when you're getting level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5, that's all option shit. That has nothing to do with the every day. When you guys look over there at the order book, you're just seeing what's being struck at that exact moment and what's being sold back and forth. Anything beyond the order book in level 2 is strictly just all it has to do with options. If you're not in options, it's really a mute point.
So B said in the general, and I think you're right about this, could be reverse short laddering and then buying short the stock so that when they stop manipulating, it's going to drop and they make big gains.
There is no drop. It's on the way up, and then once it peaks out, it'll drop after that. This is done. This is done with. They can't put a lid on it anymore. If the Band-Aid was going to be able to put back on this, and they were going to be able to short ladder up and down like you're speaking of, and even short laddering is not short laddering like general Reddit thinks it is. There is no manipulative thing behind it. There is a cause of short laddering, but it's more just option chains on ramps to where it's a buying and selling type of thing. It's not an illegal thing. It's not some manipulative thing. Anyone can do it. Retail investors can do it if you have enough shares and enough collateral behind you. It's just something that's put in the order books. That being said, the Band-Aid that they Yeah, I've been seeing it all over the message boards, but
I've been
that
called a
being
shill so many times for saying that that's not a thing. It's
no,
driving me
it's
nuts.
just unfortunately you have regurgitated information with a lot of new retail investors thinking that just because some DD was done off of some one thing that's the correct thing and that they should listen to that and only that, and anything outside of that opinion is false. So it's just they'll have to learn. It's with anything else, but if they could have stuck a band-aid back on this, they would have capped it well below. They wouldn't have got it to 200. We just went from 130 $140 today to north of 200. So this is it right here. So
B is also that's B, but that was B's comment in the general is holding 110 shares of GME. It's been holding since December 2020. That is amazing.
We own too much of the stock for them to be able to put a lid on it now.
Hey guys, so this just came across my feed. It's pretty important pertaining to Bitcoin. So apparently, this is a senior head commodity strategist at Bloomberg, Mike McGlone, and I quote, "Gold will always have a place in jewelry and coin collections, but most indicators point to an accelerating pace of Bitcoin replacing the metal as a store of value in most investment portfolios." And he tweeted that. And he put like his he put his TA graph, Bitcoin versus gold, in his tweet.
Bitcoin to the moon. Hey Jersey, are you still on that chain link play I got you on yesterday?
Yeah, I sold my Voyager stuff so I can push it over into Webull, but I split it up between Chainlink, Uniswap, and Bancore on my Anchor app. So I transferred some shares, some coin over. So like I've got like a bunch in my Anchor account now, quite a bit. It's growing, dude.
That chain link play is doing pretty good now.
Hell yeah. Yeah, I pulled some calls on it. It's doing really well.
It's all going to the moon right now.
I know there's a lot going on. It's just like, holy shit. I'm trying to work. I'm getting some Burger King right now, but then I got to go back. But yeah, you guys have been awesome. Keep calling numbers out. Thanks, everybody.
Yeah, cheers, bro.
Whoa, check this
Oh,
out.
yeah.
So Google just announced that they are transitioning away, not just away, but completely eliminating its use of third-party cookies over the next year. Google, the internet search giant, said last week that it's done tracking us as we skate around the web. It promises that after fully eliminating its use of third-party cookies over the next year, it won't adopt replacements that essentially do the same thing.
Google's looking to be the leader in the tech sector for a while. That's the way it's looking. Last week, when everything else was down in the tech sector, Google was above everybody else. And what they're implementing and trying to do is actually looking at like it's going to be a leader above the other tech sectors for a while, for a few years at least.
Well, eliminating tracking cookies is a good way to start.
I don't believe it. Like they might actually stop using that specific method, but they'll use another method. Browser fingerprinting is totally doable. A lot of people do it. You don't have to do anything for the end user to track somebody.
Davita Williams asks about, I'm averaging down to 220 with 3 shares. Should I sell one at 220 and let the other 2 ride up to 1,000? Not accepting financial advice. Lots of laugh emojis.
Yeah, what
mean,
Kane said.
what's like if I was in that position, you're just breaking even at that price, right? For one. So yeah, I think it depends on your situation and what you're willing to risk.
Yeah, I would have probably looked for an exit to get out and come back in at a lower price and then, work your way up.
But I don't think I don't know if it's gonna go lower. So it's like if you're in at this point, It's like what I'm doing is trying to sell a share to get out of my cost of my shares and then ride the rest up. So, I mean, if breaking even works better for you, but that's only for one.
Sorry. I feel like at this point, you just ask yourself, are you willing to lose 220, 440, or 660? At this point, like, don't worry about the gain too much. But like, if you really are like unsure about whether or not what's going to happen, and you feel uncomfortable with about losing 660 or whatever, then do that. But it's up to how much you're willing to lose.
At the same time, you're never realizing any of those losses until you sell. GME could still go to 500, could go to 1,000. It's so far been the only consistent stock that we've seen over the last week or two in the stock market.
And it could
Apple's
be we
tanking
just,
right now.
and also keep in mind, it could be that we just saw its high for the next year. It'll never go there again, you know?
I mean, anything's possible, but that's crazy.
That's funny.
Yeah, I don't know. That doesn't match up with the.
There's a lot of people that have done a lot of DD on this stock, and we know the position we're in already.
I just cover the bases. Just, you know, it's possible.
What's up with Disney
Look
right
at it.
now?
This is doing exactly what it did earlier at when it popped up to 195 and then it came back down and then it shot back up. So if this is doing this, this is just forming these
Well,
valleys and
we need a red candle on the 30-minute to form another plateau, a platform base at least to be able to pop back up again.
mm-hmm.
I'm not selling anything until I could double my money from my last purchase price, which was at 139.30.
Wish I could get the positions view to put my average at 0 on this, because technically it kind of is, since I use the other shares to pay for the cost of these shares.
It's like on this perfect bullish run though. I'm going to the
I really kick myself every day for not buying GME at 45.50.
you know, it's the same thing. I was like, why didn't I buy more? But you know what? I'm glad to have a position and I'm gonna just be happy.
Roblox is going to be about $45-50 on Wednesday, so you can buy into that.
Yeah, I got the bag waiting for that one. Is that going to be available on how many platforms do you know, Mouse?
No, I don't know on many platforms. It's a direct listing, so it's not going to be an IPO. I'm assuming it's probably going to start trading at 4 a.m. pre. So I would try to get, if you don't have it, get on Webull or TD or one of the ones that have the pre-market trading.
Yeah, I've got most of my money freed up on TD and on.
Well, yeah, you're fine if you're on there then.
I'm ready for that shit, baby. Let's go.
So is this what we call a reversal? I went back down below the other parts, and yeah.
A retracement. A reversal is a complete change in trend. It'll be going like down, but this isn't going down. It's just taking a water break, I guess you could say. No.
If it breaks 180, 150, we'll be looking at a trend break.
Mouse, do you know how long it takes to deposit in Webull? I think it's like 5 days, right?
No, if you open up an account, you can deposit same day, and you'll get access to that money. Anything under $1,000, unless you have a certain you're depositing a certain amount, and then I think it's only still 1,000 buying power until it clears.
I think you could do wire transfers. They'll get there a little quicker if you have a bank that
Yeah,
does wire transfer.
2 days and $75 for the wire transfer.
Wait, they charge you for the wire transfer?
Yeah, wire transfers are different than transfers from your bank. You're trying to get something immediate done, so you're using a service. You got to pay for the service.
And you could load a shitload more money on a wire transfer, like 50 grand or something.
Yeah.
Usually the fee will come from your bank, not Webull though.
No, Webull charges you the $75.
They didn't charge me.
Well, it might have been one of those things to where there was some kind of promotion or something. It says it right in there. If you go on their website and go into the information, it'll say right then and there it charges you $75 for ATC transfer, ACT, whatever it is.
Sometimes they have promotions, so just
Can you transfer Bitcoin to fucking Webull?
I think you can. I was wondering about that, really.
Because I know that that's how I get away with breaking the kind of waiting for stuff to land. Is I buy coin, or I buy Bitcoin with my Cash App, then I transfer it into all these sites quick, and then
Yeah,
back in.
I do the same exact thing.
Don't you get a pretty big fee to do that?
I mean, the fees are the fees are a little heavier when you're transferring around the Bitcoin, but it's all about staying liquid right now, really.
When I transfer into Binance, it doesn't really charge me a lot. Like, and I always charge Bitcoin on an uptrend. And usually by the time it transfers in, it already paid for itself.
Yeah, if you have enough profits in where you're moving your stuff to, you don't really see them too bad.
If I were buying Bitcoin, I think I would just do it on one exchange and hold it there, and then transfer out to a wallet if I want to secure it.
What y'all think Power Hour gonna look like for GME?
500.
oh my.
GME to 500.
Hopefully, I could break out the
6,000.
stocks.
GME at
It can't move that
285.
fast. It can't move that fast, otherwise it gets halted.
Don't they
to
stop the
5K.
halting in the last hour? Isn't it like disabled?
No, they
I heard
remember
if
when
they
this
halt,
happened last time. They were halting it. It's only in the after hours.
In after hours, okay.
275 Power Hour.
I could see 275 for sure, but I don't see it like it's with the way the smart like Mouse said, all the smart money was sitting on the sidelines last squeeze. This time around they're here, they're putting in, but they're keeping it controlled so we don't get any halts. It's gonna be hey, Fizzy, remember when CCIV did that? It would do like those jump ups and then consolidate and then jump up and then consolidate. Like it was like there was the triggers that needed to be hit in order for it to do that. And the only way to have those triggers go off is if they keep everything more controlled. It can't be flying up and down all over the place or this won't work.
I think, yeah, this is what Mouse has predicted too, right? It's going to be a controlled rise.
That's what all the DD was saying anyway. What I've heard over the past few weeks.
It just broke 181.50 though.
Shit, it's at 179.
Buy the dip.
Yeah, buy the dip.
Yeah, but doesn't that mean it's officially a reversal now?
Engulfing
dip.
reversal.
Yeah.
Big engulfing.
You ain't gonna get to $800 without 40%, 20% swings in either direction on the way up, fellas.
Oh yeah, it's a
I
good one.
think the next level is like 173.
It's pushing back.
176.
It's already at 180.
Mouse is right though. This is good. RSI on the 30 minutes been oversold all day since pre-market.
Mm-hmm.
And this is pulling it back below 70, so this is very good.
Yeah, this retrace is like going to be really good.
Happy to. Yeah, I think it's going to be pretty much like this. It'll pop up, consolidate, pop up, consolidate. I mean, that's all it's done since ever since it popped off.
If you look on the 5-minute, it looks like it's about to make like a head and shoulders pattern type deal.
Looking at that 30, let me see.
Next push is looking to break like 197-ish.
Yeah, I think it's definitely going up by the end of the day. The 1 minute MACD is already coming up again.
Mm-hmm. It looks great on all the charts.
This stock trading stuff's gonna be so much better from the beach, Puerto Rico, in like 2 weeks. I'm so excited.
Hell, that just made me think about it. Next year, I'll probably have a tablet or something sitting in a tree stand trading.
You gonna go hunting or something?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, what do you hunt for?
just deer. I'm gonna actually try it for the first time by myself.
You gonna go bow hunting?
Yes, I will try that too. Yeah, bow and rifle. My dad gave me his old bow. It's not like the newer compound bows, but it's one of the first sort of designs of a compound bow. It still works fine, you know.
Heck yeah, keep that thing around, man, forever.
I was just thinking that'd probably be a funny sight sitting there, you know, in a tree stand or something, and I'm sitting there going, "Oh, look at the stocks. Okay, look at the 1 minute," and yeah, I probably won't get anything.
I'd probably cry if I killed one of those things.
Look at it.
Let's go. This is looking great.
Yeah, this looks. This is that dip for people that wanted it.
Yeah, here's your opportunity. Get on the train or we're going to the moon without you.
Not financial advice.
AMC is totally following GME again.
You can't break that 940 though.
So it's like the new low for GME 180.
Perhaps, I don't know. At least I was right from what I said earlier today. I said it probably won't go back below 175, and so far I've been right. I'm a genius.
Back pat. Back pat.
I think we saw the last big spike though. I think it's just gonna be consistent from now on.
Measured move. And now looking back at like 120 seems like it was cheap.
That 45 feels like a slap in the face.
When Warren Kitty bought the extra 50,000 shares though, at that price, it was just, that was the sell.
But what if people like that are looking at GME and just they're doing some calculation and going, you know, I think for this reason and that reason it's worth $250 or $300, and they just know it is.
They know that there's still a lot of bag holders in GME right now. They're trying to come bail out all the people that bought in at $200-300.
That's what the consensus was, right? That it was some.
I think you're
Controlled
losing me, Push to
rise.
talk.
A controlled rise is good for new retail investors because the controlled volatility. Well, it was the volatility that really sent people FOMOing, right? So the fact that it's crawling up, it allows people to stay a lot more calm and just hold their shares. Uh, yeah, I don't know. This is just what I take away from it.
Well, maybe percentage wise it's not, but just from what we've seen today, I would call this volatile.
They're making people pay to buy in that CCIV though. Anybody that bought in the CCIV is still suffering.
I did, and I lucked out and sold CCIV a while ago. Made a tiny profit, and I was just like, yeah, I'm not messing with it again.
Yeah, I'm hating myself still because I had 70 shares when it was 60 and I only trimmed it. If I had just sold all of that, took those profits and dumped it into GameStop at 45, buddy, I'd be fucking laughing right now. Don't worry, anybody I literally had that opportunity in my hands and I fucked it. So if you feel bad, don't feel that bad. I just potentially could have made like 50 grand and I didn't because I'm an idiot.
I totally thought once the merge happened that it's, I believe in
No,
this
I knew the
over time.
valuation was going to be higher and that it would bring the price down. I just didn't think it was going to bring it down that much. I knew it was going to plummet. I just didn't think it was going to go down that much.
Yeah, I thought that would just be great buying opportunities. This is just crazy. It's just holding us down.
Yep. Well, that's okay though.
Still a great buying opportunity.
Incredible.
I'm buying in at CCIV some more, getting up to about 20 shares, I think.
Yeah, I've got about 70 shares of CCIV just stuck at $30.
Long term is not a bad hold.
Yeah, I know the long term on it's going to be good, so I'm just holding it, man. But, it's just shitty to see negative numbers like that. I know it's not real, it's just fake shit right now, but I like it when my profits are up. It's all right. The CCL play and the Norwegian Cruise Line play, those were smart investments for a long term hold. I'm agreeing to go on those. And I bought that sundial dip, 96 cents. I got 300 shares at 96 cents more on top of what I was holding.
I'm sitting bad at 206 a share on Sundial.
Yeah, I've got 500 shares with a 77-cent average. I exercised 2 options this morning.
Well, hell, I'm just gonna take a break and come back at around 3.
SOS is killing me.
Anybody else seeing the head and shoulders pattern forming on the 5-minute channel?
Yeah, I usually do really well with SOS. For the last few days, it's been killing me.
I'm down like $60 right now on SOS on 24 shares.
A head and shoulder top indicates that you should sell.
Yeah, the head and shoulders isn't looking good for the 5-minute.
I was just pointing it out.
You really have to let this last candle complete though on the 5-minute.
Well, I'm not worried about this. I'm just saying that was something I noticed. We're good. We've consolidated at 180, dude. And 14 days ago we were trading at 40 some dollars.
Mic check.
What's up, buddy?
Thank you.
Mic check. This thing on. This thing work.
Yep, you're good. Yep.
Loud and clear.
Very cool. Well, while it's quiet, I just wanted to bring an idea to GME. I don't know if everybody can spread this word. Game trucks are a killer business out here, with revenues of like 10 grand a month just from parties and itself.
They need to link up with AMC and do huge shit inside the theaters.
Bruh, whole tournaments in the AMC theaters.
Yeah, that would work, but you have to pay for venue and things like that. With a game truck, you can just take it to wherever you need to go. Game trucks, everybody plays video games. Everybody like kind of does their own thing. You can play whatever game you want inside the truck itself. And it's mobile. It can go anywhere for birthday parties, but weddings if you wanted to.
Where are you at?
I'm in California. Southern California. My business partner and me were looking at doing it, um, but then COVID happened, and it was kind of like, well, why would we get in on that? But now the game truck business is kind of suffering a little bit. But a buddy of mine has one, and he's still making some profit. But it's like 6 TVs inside of a large trailer. You have all the consoles, all the games you want. GameStop doesn't have to buy anything new. They have trade-ins, and it's a good way for them to press products or like sell products as well. If you like a game, certain game that your son played on the truck at the birthday party, you can buy it right there at the truck.
Those game trucks would probably be pretty popular at like carnivals.
Well, if it's like your son's birthday party, which seems to be the big one, or even after school, people park the trucks in front of schools over here, and then the kids come, they pay a little fee, they get to play on the game truck,
Oh,
and
now
that's
it's
for
like a
like
mobile arcade.
exactly, it's a mobile arcade with all the games inside. It's a killer business. It literally it's probably a purchase of like probably 25,000, and you're already breaking profit within a 3 month period. Insurance is cheap. Like insurance for it to pull a trailer is cheap. So you're not really paying too much. There's liability, of course you'll pay for that, but for the most part it's low risk, high reward. Even in the COVID area, you just kind of holding on to the product. Um anyway, I just think GameStop is the perfect industry. They have games, people trade in. It's perfect for them, especially with if they have storage for all these games, they might as well store them on trucks people kids can try. And it's like a library of games that come to your party.
Did anybody stay in eyes from last week?
What about
I know that a couple of us jumped in the eyes last week for that little push, and now it's up again. I sold it like $5, and it's like $9 now.
Yeah, it was.
It was lunchtime dips or something, guys?
If you look back at the GME chart, you're seeing similar stuff happen where it pops up twice and then it consolidates around a certain price. So I think this 180, maybe that's what it's going to be.
Yeah, I don't think I would necessarily invest in GameStop or GME, anything AMC, all based off what the charts look like. I think that they could be trying to throw people off with patterns and stuff that people are looking for signals.
Interesting. 185 though, I think is where it's going to settle.
Like, I'm not going to get scared and sell because I see a head and shoulders pattern that shows a signal of a reversal.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Same. There's too many other indicators.
Charts are strong to use, like chart signals are definitely strong. I'm not saying don't follow charts. That's not good advice, so don't take it. But definitely like make a smart decision based on what you're feeling on that stock.
I think it depends though, whether you're in as a day trader or you're holding it as a long term. Which chart you're looking at.
Yeah, I'm just holding stock. I'm not trying to swing nothing but profits.
Hakeem Boxing in the YouTube chat is asking what's so important about 319 if anybody wants to take that.
March 19th.
Yep.
So many.
In relation to GME, why it's so.
Oh, so just look up quadruple witching. It's not a for sure that GameStop's going to moon on the 19th of March, but it's a huge catalyst because a lot of things have to get filed for that day. Or
No, it's just witching day or whatever they call it. That's it in correlation with anything else. Everybody on the social media probably picked up some kind of post from one person and then carried that post on through. And even if the post isn't true, so many people say it, they believe it type of situation. The night those days happen. I think it's like 3 times a year, and generally on those days, nothing. The market's already correlated for them days, so we've already priced it in weeks prior to those days. So that being said, I mean, there's correlation with that, and then financials being have to be dropped, and there was something else to where some kind of shorts had to be secured on that day, also for a different corporation. In correlation with all of those things, it might have something to do with it. But because of the DTCC thing over the weekend, I highly do believe that we're not even going to get to the 19th. So I do believe we're in the beginning stages of it right here. Not financial advice.
yeah, the 19th is also 2 days after St. Patrick's Day, and St. Patrick's Day generally has a bunch of volume. It's like tends to be a bullish week. It's just
Oh, and it's also the congressional hearing.
yeah, like there's multiple catalysts going off all at once, so that's why there's a lot of talk about March 19th. Because so there's there's triple witching days, there's double witching days, where like and like Mo said, this happens like 3 times a year. It's just it's unique or this time around because of what's going on. So with all those catalysts going off at around the same time, it's like that's why there's a lot of speculation around the 19th and whether that will be Moon Day or not.
Yeah, but for in correlation to what we're looking for GME, we have more of a bet to say the 24th or 23rd when Ryan Cohen drops the last quarter financials, and then maybe he comes out and actually says he's now the CEO, or they're entering into agreements, they're buying up, they're partnering, this, that, blah, 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 blah. That's more of an impact on what the 19th would be.
Nasdaq selling off.
That's a good sign.
Oh, and just a reminder, Inspire MD and SPR earnings are tomorrow morning before market. It's up 5.25% on the day. Woohoo!
Nasdaq is plummeting.
Oh yeah, that's all your tech stock shit in the bed.
Marketplace on Top Shot still closed, bro.
Jack Dorsey is selling his first tweet. The bid is already at $2.5 million.
Wow, it was like $1 million the other day. That's ridiculous.
It's the craziest shit I've ever seen, dude. People are gonna make so much money on that.
I don't get this. He's monetizing tweets now?
Yes.
Fuck Jack Dorsey.
Nah, Jack Dorsey is doing a lot of good things, dude. He's implemented universal basic income for like 4 or 5 different cities, to where he's giving millions of people a baseline income to live off of. That man's doing great things. Regardless if you agree or don't agree with the technology of what he's doing with Twitter, I mean, that's just the way the world is going, unfortunately. But his sound standards on his beliefs and what he's doing in life and trying to better the world is vastly, vastly in the right direction of where we need to go as a society.
I guess only time will tell.
You exercise an option, is it considered a day trade if you sell that day? Mouse, do you know?
I Googled it, and the answer that I found was likely no. But
Yeah, because I'm pretty limited on my day trade still for freaking stupid ass Robinhood.
If you day trade and if you open a position and sell a position on an option, yes, they do consider that a day trade.
Well, I've owned the option for a few days.
Oh no, that wouldn't be considered a day trade. If you owned it already and just sell it, that's not a day trade.
But
You
I
have to open and close a
exercised it.
position the same day.
I exercised it today. Could I sell it today and be a day trade, or would it not be a day trade?
No, because you bought it, I believe. You bought it, you purchased the option a different day. And so once you exercise it, I don't think that's a separate deal. I'm not sure. Somebody can fact check me on that.
Yeah, what are you selling it or are you executing?
So I bought a call option, and it got in the money. So I exercised to take advantage of the shares. And then, like, if I sell some of them today, will it be considered a day trade?
I don't think so, but even if you like, you can day trade 3 times within 5 days. Though, just so you know. So if you really want to sell it, you'd probably be fine.
Yeah, I'm on my, like, if I go on my next sell will be my lock.
See, somebody said in the chat, the exercise will force the buy. Yeah, I thought it's always better to sell
Maybe
rather
just
than
wait.
to exercise. But I mean, it's already past that. You've done that, right? But somebody says, who is this? Nival says the sell would be a round trip. The exercise will force the buy. The sell will be a round.
Okay, I just got back.
Yes.
What did you guys do to GME? I said it won't go below 175, and you guys made it go below 175. You made me look like an idiot.
You didn't do anything.
We didn't do anything. I haven't even been looking at it. I'm looking at skis.
It's because I bought at 180.
Okay, neat. Now you have to say it won't go above 500.
Yeah, it won't go over 10K actually.
There.
Now you have to leave to make that.
Now you gotta leave.
All right, I'm gone.
So the answer is yes, it's going to be considered a day trade if I end up selling any of this stock today.
I think so because you exercise it. I think if you have the options but you don't exercise, instead you sell, then you keep the intrinsic value. But I think if you exercise
Yeah,
and then sell.
If I would have sold the option, it would have been better for the situation, not have to exercise. But I'm holding on to this stock for a while, so I want to hold the stock.
Holding on to some of it, right? So you just want to sell partial?
Yeah, I got 500 shares. I just want to sell like 100.
You're on Robinhood, right?
Yeah.
So it has a nice little feature where if it does trigger the lock, it'll reject the sale. So you can try it, and Robinhood would tell you if it's going to count as a day trade or not. Because if you read the lock, it tells you it'll reject any orders that causes it.
Oh, that's good. It's good to know.
Christopher Holland is asking in the YouTube, so I have 3 options for GME that expire March 19th. What's the longest I should wait to sell it and still cash out? Well, I don't know what the options are. And I don't know enough about options to answer that, but maybe somebody else has better.
If he doesn't want to buy the stock on the 19th, he needs to sell the option.
Or you cover, yeah, what kind of options are these?
If he bought a call option, it's the right to call. It's the right to buy that 100 shares at a strike price. So if he's above his strike price, he's able to strike on that contract
and exercise those rights and buy those 100 shares. And if you're to your exercise point or to the end of your contract and you're in the money, most of these sites are going to exercise your options for you and just buy that 100 shares.
It says he said 40.
He's got $40 call options on GME.
I think that's what I'm understanding from what he said, because I said I don't know what the price is, and he said
Oh, dude, to the fucking moon, bro. You could sell that shit at any time and make a ton of cash. You can sell it anytime now. Just click on your
yeah,
options if
I
you
think
want to.
but he could keep them longer as the price goes up, right? I mean,
He could actually roll his options out and change his exercise day out even further and just hold that option. He would have to pay to change the option up, but that's what all these people are doing with the shorts is they're just going through, they're rolling out their options, they're paying the interest on their loan, and they're just rolling out their dates. That's how they're preventing this major squeeze, right? They're just rolling out their options.
Or couldn't you just
Makes me
exercise
wanna
it
think
and
about that.
literally buy those shares for $40 and make
Yeah,
bank right now?
they're
Yeah,
rolling them out, but they're paying premium on it. If you go in general, I put a little article, little paragraph on what's going on right now. Either way, it's coming to a breaking point. That's the gist of all this. Is even with rolling them out, there's still premiums that the shorts are rolling out, and there's no with the new DTCC rule and everything else that's in effect that can elevate this squeeze. It's just like I said, it's a matter of time.
I mean, a $40 call option. If I had a $40 call option right now, I'd be figuring out every single way in the book to get $4,000 on my account so I could buy that option. Or I'd keep 100. I'd grab the 100 shares and then keep half of them. If you have multiple call options, what you could do is sell one back to the market to gain a bunch of money, and then exercise one and gain the one option back. Sell one to cover the cost, buy one to get profits.
Hell, I just beg people for money and tell them I'll give them, their money plus 10% back or whatever, and just use that to buy all those shares at 40.
Oh yeah, dude. If you got a $40 call option, that's like what I regret not doing. If I would have been able to see the market in a crash that the GME was going to go to the moon while everything else tanked, I would have bought 10 call options for GME at $40. Fucking all. If he has margin on, dude, at this point, his margin account should be massive.
It's just funny. I'm reading a report after 2 months of somewhat chaotic trading. I'm happy to report that March has gotten off to a stellar beginning. And it's kind of funny when GME just shot through the roof today.
One of his call options, if he has a call option at $40, one of his call options is worth $1,200 right now. $12,000. $12,000. He's got $24,000 worth of call options he bought for $900.
Philip, it looks to me like you're on Robinhood, regardless if you're in cash or if you're in margin on Robinhood, they will still flag you as a part-time day trader. It's one of the many reasons not to trade on Robinhood.
And then I like to dabble a little bit in margin. I've got my margin limit set though, so it's pretty low, and I'm a small percentage of the margin out.
All right, boys, I'm back.
What's up, buddy?
So I went to my GameStop and it's all brand new, but it pretty much looks the same. Like I noticed they do have like keyboards and stuff for PC, which I don't remember that being a thing. But then again, I quit going to GameStop a long time ago, and so I wanted to talk to the one employee that was in there, but he was busy with some customers, and I was like, all right, I'm not sticking around. So, but yeah, it doesn't really look like anything too crazy right now. But I would assume that there will be changes happening in the near future.
Cool. Thanks for looking.
Yeah, sucks. There wasn't really anything crazy. I was expecting, you know, bigger changes.
No, not this quickly, man. He's just getting the board and everything together. It's going to be small integrated changes over the next few months to this next year here.
So correct me if I'm wrong. So a Head and Shoulders would indicate that the price is getting ready to go down under the circumstance that the second shoulder uh, doesn't go above the first shoulder, and then the same applies backwards with the inverse Head and Shoulders. Is that correct?
I think the Head and Shoulders pattern implied that it was going to come down, but I think we've already seen the come down, and now we're spiking back up. So
Yeah.
we'll be able to see the rest after these next few candles end, if we're going to set a new high or if we're going to continue to send that trend down.
Basically, what he's saying is GME doesn't go down; it only goes up.
Yeah, man. GME, I would really, really, really try to not follow those patterns too strictly. I would stay kind of more biased a little bit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to understand the patterns.
But yes, you're correct. Normally, when the second shoulder is lower than the first shoulder, that indicates that a decline in the stocks, it's going to come down.
Cool. Appreciate it.
I put something in general a few hours ago. It's 4 options. If you guys want to read through it, it's like Investopedia, but it's a little bit more like it's different kind of links and graphs and things like that. So you're able just to kind of hang out and read it while you're bullshitting on here or something versus watching YouTube. There's also a
Yeah,
bunch of free books out there. There's a bunch of links. I can find one and link you guys one to where you just got to pay for shipping, but you get a book with like charts and things like that, or you guys can just find one on your own. There's 1,001 out there.
yeah, I'm reading everything. I love the heavy reading and stuff like that personally. Thanks.
Personally, just from experience, charts are nice and they give you a good guideline, but you got to go with your feelings also. You got to know the feel of what you're doing and where the market's going and what you're looking at too also along with them charts.
Yeah, that's what I've noticed. A large part of being successful comes down to your psychology. There's a book that I'm listening to right now called Trading in the Zone, which seems to be
Great book.
yeah. Yeah, I found that off of an options trader I was watching on YouTube, and he recommended that. That's one of the books that he kind of blames for some of his success.
Z- Zenit Donko says, I read this book titled How to Be a Mouse. It's great. I highly recommend it. With a bunch of cheese. I think this is for you, Mouse.
Crypto update. If anybody's invested in Mana, it is up 20% as of right now at 45
Sweet.
per coin.
What coin was that?
MANA. Mana.
Simple. Thank you.
No problem.
Anything exciting happen with all those moment packs yesterday?
With what?
Nobody was able to get any
We're
yesterday.
we're still waiting on the store to open back up.
I figured I know it's Monday, off topic, but I was curious.
You still want me to hold on to that neat, or I can go ahead and send it to you now?
Can you?
I'll look to see. Give me a.
It was still closed when I checked this morning.
Yeah, it's still shut.
Yeah, it's still shut down.
Has it been shut down ever since Jersey was trying to get on?
Yeah, it's been shut down since yesterday.
Bruh, somebody set the James Harden that we got. They had got one. They set it for $250,000. Oh my God.
When
I
again?
mean, there's when I looked. Hold on. The lowest ask is
Oh,
going for
I was
199.
yeah, the lowest is 199. The highest somebody wants a quarter a mil. But I think if I'm reading it right, the highest James Harden sold for was $2,000.
Correct. And that's because it was see how low that serial number is? It's only 35, and then the next one is like 39, and the next one after that is 88. The low serial numbers, or if the serial number has part or is their jersey number. But the last one that sold was yesterday for 245.
I'm ready for Power Hour. Tame says 34 minutes till Power Hour.
Bitcoin just broke 51,000 again. Oh, Bitcoin's blowing up. Whoa. Yeah, Bitcoin's making big moves.
Bitcoin still needs to go to 51.7 to match the high from yesterday.
Well, it's trying to make a big move right now. It's the biggest single jump that it's had all day. A lot of buying power coming in. A lot of buying power.
Yeah, someone just bought 1.9 Bitcoins.
Yeah, the buy volume's at over 100, and the sell volume is like not even 50. And the spread is big, like 6.99. It's jumped. There was 11, 13, 11, 14. It's fighting hard trying to get through that price action from yesterday at this point.
Can't believe I was working on some machines for my company, and during that time, that's when GME got to 210. I would have sold all my shares. I should have put a sell order in.
I mean, it's amazing that it's sitting at 184. I mean, like, it's just sitting there. So, I mean, that's incredible. I mean, 33%, and I don't even think anywhere in the stock market anybody's got that. I mean, actually, well, let me check real quick.
And today's Monday, we got the rest of the week.
Yeah, it would going anything over 205. I would have sold everything, and I knew it would have dipped back down. But of course, I just for that one certain time frame, I had to work on a machine, and of course, that's when it's.
It may work out for you.
Yeah, we still got power hour, bro.
Yeah, but I would have sold it at 205 and just rebought it back down at 180.
Gotcha. Yeah.
And then there goes Bitcoin. It's fighting it at the 51.2. It's bouncing.
Yeah, it's fighting that price action from yesterday right there at the same time. Well, not at the same time, but like it started at 1800. It's in that same spot yesterday where it was struggling.
MicroStrategies is probably buying more.
Wouldn't surprise me.
I bought into Doge at 5.5 cents. I'm just kind of waiting. I don't want to sell out of it just yet. I feel like it's going to do something else today.
I think I'm still holding like 20,000 at like 7 cents.
That you bought at 7 cents?
Yep, because I thought I was going to have another spike like it did at the 8 cent mark, like about a month back. I'm just going to average. It's not even an account that I really mess with. It's literally just like throwaway money.
It might not be throwaway money if other sports teams jump on what the Dallas Mavericks have done.
No, but I mean, it's like money. If I lose it, I couldn't care less. I don't even watch it.
I guarantee you will hit 6 cents probably in the next 12 hours.
I can average down. I just don't feel like dumping more money into that one account.
You also just get your crypto at 12 cents per kilowatt hour or whatever your price for your electricity is. That's a lot cheaper than buying it straight.
I pay 8 cents a kilowatt hour.
You should be mining.
I'm mining Ether. But I only have, but it's only a single graphics card in that PC that's running all the time, so it's not mining all that. It's still profitable by kilowatt, but it's just very slow. Can't find any graphics cards.
Is staking rewards gonna mess up the mining of ETH?
It's going to basically make it like nothing.
Yeah, before the switch over to stake, I'm gonna trade all my Ethereum to something else. I'm not messing with Ethereum anymore.
Yo, have you guys ever heard of Power Mining Containers? It's a company that like ships a storage container full of like mining GPUs, and you can just like set it up at your business or whatever. Like if you have a big factory that
They're like 30, 40 grand for the rigs, for the small ones.
I'm assuming you kind of like lease it from them or something like that, you know? And
Another one
yeah.
Bitcoin sold at 51.3.
Is anybody else a
Ooh, a
Cardano holder?
1.4 followed by a 1.6. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I was just asking if anyone was a Cardano holder.
Absolutely.
Oh yeah.
So that's one I don't have. I don't have the what are you guys using for that?
Exodus
Which exchange?
for ADA.
Yeah.
You can get it on Voyager. I mean, I get mine on Voyager. Well, you can't buy it on Exodus. You can use your wallet for Exodus.
Where can you buy it?
Yeah.
Well, you guys in the United States?
Yeah, you can buy it on Voyager. You can buy it on Binance.us. You can buy it on Bittrex. You can buy it on Atomic Wallet, you can buy it on. You can buy it on Crypto.com. You can get it on KuCoin.
Which one out of those would you suggest? Because besides Binance,
Voyager.
Not verified at all.
Voyager. And then you can just move it into your Exodus wallet or Atomic wallet.
Well, thanks.
Somebody mentioned that Atomic has a lot of a variety of crypto you can buy from. Is that true?
Atomic has an enormous amount of variety of crypto. And you can buy straight in the wallet.
Wait, Voyager's letting you earn 2% APR on Doge?
Dude, they have staking on a bunch of coins. So does Exodus.
Boom.
I'll sign up for Voyager then.
I've got a referral code if you want it.
Yeah, send it
The
over.
one thing I wanted to bring up with Cardano was the circulating supply. It's like really high. Like that's a lot of Cardano out there in the world, and I wonder if that's the reason why it hasn't jumped to like anything past $1 or $1.50.
No. It's completely undervalued. Wait till Plutus drops, dude. There's so many things that are happening in March this month. Its market cap is more than Polkadot, and its circulating its circulating volume is over double what Polkadot is, and it's only at $11.12. They just now got asset coins from the Mary Shelley fork. The Plutus fork is going to add smart contracts, and then it's going to explode. Then we've got the there's another fork. Hold on, Lorenzo or something like that, and then that completes the Goguen series. And then the coin will be 100% fully functional. I mean, we're talking about a coin that's gone up 3,500% since January. I got in at 89 cents.
I got a couple grand to throw at ADA, so go ahead, send me that referral code.
Yeah, I have. Between my partner and I, we both have, I think, like $4,000 in ADA.
It's about what I have in it.
Yeah, ADA needs to have like a Steve Jobs big presentation.
Dude, you get like almost
Black turtleneck and all.
You can get like 7.5% staking from staking pools with the Daedalus wallet. You can pick whichever staking pool you want. Just don't download the mobile app because there is no such thing as a mobile app, and the mobile app that's on the Google Play Store is a scam.
Coinbase or Gemini need to get ADA.
Oh, yes, and thank you for the input on the ADA. The circulating supply was just kind of making me hesitant a little bit about how much I'm holding in it, but it's my biggest hold right now, so I'm just kind of like, hey, where's it at? It's being left behind by ETH and Bit.
It's going to absolutely decimate ETH. Well, the whole entire ecosystem is going to decimate ETH.
Send me referral code.
I'm sending it.
Thanks.
What does it mean for NFTs that are on the Ethereum network?
The NFTs are still minted on. The NFTs are NFTs. They're minted on Ethereum, but they're not. Their price doesn't fluctuate with the cost of ETH. They just happen to be minted on top of an ETH token. But the price of ETH, well, I'm not going to put any money in it.
But all this money is going to NFTs. Won't that make it stay? Don't you want to stay with Ethereum?
No, because they're moving for a proof of stake from a proof of work. They're crapping on every single miner that's been making their network work since existence. They don't care. Vitalik is an egotistical megalomaniac who shoved everybody out of the company who actually cared about it. They've all joined other or started up their own ecosystems and have become just as successful, if not soon to be more than successful, because they actually want to cooperate in the ecospace instead of being a big bully in the corner.
You had me laughing in the back over. That's pretty funny.
So do you think Ethereum's just going through a pump and dump right now?
I think Ethereum's just following Bitcoin. It's just doing what it's always done. Look at the line. Pick up Ethereum and drop it on top of Bitcoin. It's all it does is piggyback off the back of it. Once ETH 2.0 releases and everybody realizes that it's not going to fix the gas fee problem, it's not going to do very well. That's just my opinion. There's a lot of people that are saying different. That's because they're a bunch of bag holders on Ethereum right now.
That dog doesn't like Ethereum either.
She doesn't like it when I talk to people because she's not getting my attention. Stop.
So if you had, so I got like $4,000 left in Ethereum. You're saying I should just dump it and put it ADA?
I'm not saying you should dump it, but I mean, I'm completely outside of Ethereum now. The more research I did on, stop it. Stop.
He legally can't tell you to do that either.
Yeah, you can. It's not SEC regulated. It's crypto.
I can tell you what I'm doing, but you can't say that you should do the same. And
Or how about
I'm
this?
just
If I gave you $4,000 right now, and I said, here, I'm going to give you $4,000 worth of ETH, what would you do with it?
Put it in man.
All right, I'm gonna spell it out really easy for you. Okay, if you go to coinmarketcap.com, okay, and you pull up the top 10 cryptos, okay. If we look at Cardano, it has a market cap of $36 billion. Okay, the other coins that have $36 billion market cap are Binance, which is $236 a coin. Polkadot, which is $34 a coin. Okay, and then look at the volume of the coin in 24 hours. It does 4 billion in volume, and so does Binance. So it has the exact same number of volume in a 24-hour period with the exact same market cap that a $236 coin has, and it doesn't even have its training wheels off yet.
Very good call.
So when I look at a crypto, I don't look at the price of the coin as much as I look at its price to 10 times, 20 times, or 30 times. In order for Bitcoin to 2 times your money, it's going to have to go to $1.8 trillion. In order for Cardano to double your money, it only has to do $42 billion. And that's very doable. $62 billion. That's very doable. So if I had money in Ethereum right now, I probably got in when it was around 1,300 or less, because I know the last time I bought Ethereum, it was less than 13. In fact, last time I bought Ethereum, it was 800, and I jumped out at 1,600, and I never went back in. And
I'm in at 13.
So you're still at a profit on your Ethereum. I mean, if you don't feel confident pulling it all out, I would pull at least half of what I had out of it. I pulled all of it out because the potential for Cardano, regardless of what it's about, even though it's a baby coin and it's already in the top 5, which is, if you take Tether out, which really shouldn't be in the top 10 at all, it's actually the 4th most popular coin, according to its market cap, which is absolutely phenomenal given its record and the amount of time that it's even been a coin.
All right, I know what I'm doing. Thanks.
I highly encourage you to type in Charles Hodgkinson on YouTube. He has a channel. He's the owner and CEO. He also created the Ethereum Academy and taught at it before Vitalik stabbed him in the back.
Thank you for all your input. I tried following that channel. I'm an ape. I have no idea what he's talking about. He's on another level of thinking.
He's a freaking professor of mathematics. I mean, he made his first $1 million when he was 30 years old, and he made his first $1 billion when he was 36. He drives a Lamborghini, and he's probably one of the coolest, most down to earth dudes in the world. You'd never even think that dude was a billionaire talking to him. I almost thought he was joking.
Like that.
I almost thought it was. I almost thought like it was a joke when I found out he drove a Lamborghini. I was like, "There's no way that dude drives a Lamborghini." No, he does. He does.
Damn. What Voyager's got a wait list?
Yeah, it doesn't take long. They do that because so Voyager, they're not like a baby exchange, but they're a newer exchange, and they only allow people into their network as they allow bandwidth and as their service grows. They're coming out with a desktop app soon. It won't take long. The last person I sent, I think they got approved the same day.
All right, cool. Thanks.
I had to wait 2 weeks.
I'm on 5 or 6 weeks for Binance, so.
Yeah, I don't know what the deal with Gemini is. Like, I'm on it, but I literally have done the verification process like over a month ago, and every time I log in, it says we're still verifying you.
Yeah, same here.
It might have been a blurry photo of your ID or your passport, whatever you used. Because with Binance US, that's happened to me. It just wasn't clear. They asked for a bill or a residency bill. It was a bad picture.
Yeah, but there's nothing I can do to re-verify. It just says verification pending. I just logged in again. It's still pending. Last time I joined on February 8th.
Maybe try a different platform. If you're doing mobile, try the desktop. Or vice versa.
I'm on a desktop. I'm just going to close the account and retry to open up another account.
Hey, Crumbs.
Yeah.
Coinbase still won't release my funds, man.
Fucking serious.
It says it's supposed to today, so I'm just waiting on it. Still have an available balance of $0, but my portfolio balance is at 1120.
Wow, that's crazy.
So wait, what's going on?
Coinbase has taken over a week to process my purchase and give me the available funds so that I can send it to my wallet or anything else.
Okay, so you did you transfer or did you do like a debit card, credit card thing?
I use my bank account to purchase Bitcoin on there, and I've waited over a week for an available balance.
But they let you use it, like they gave you credit for it. You just can't withdraw it.
Exactly.
Damn, that's really long though. You don't happen to have like an app for your bank account? Did they send you any like notification like asking you to verify the transaction or anything?
So my bank did that on Monday, and it shows that on Monday last week it went through. Like, it's already out of my bank account.
Wow.
Here we go, fellas. Ladies and gents.
Tick, tick, boom.
Are you excited for 250?
Yep. Are we doing it? Oh, it looks good. Looks ripe.
I finally joined the Top Shot.
Nice.
She took forever.
Power hour. I have my drink. Don't judge.
What are you drinking?
I got a Tom Collins.
What's the Tom?
Awesome.
It's gin. I made it lazy. I added some limonada.
Well,
It's a
I don't
gin drink.
roll up a doobie right now. I'll join you here.
There you go. Yes. Celebrate Power Hour.
I
GME
got a
going 200.
water. I can't drink liquor while I'm on the truck, but I will join you with a bottle of water.
Here we go. Cheers to the moon.
Cheers.
Time in hands.
If we see 300 in this power hour, I'm going to scream. Not in y'all ear, but
Chauncey says he grabbed a pint on my way home from work. That's right.
Should
Cheers.
I FOMO one share? I feel like I should FOMO one share.
I was thinking the same thing, bro. Yeah, let's just do one, bro. Let's just do one. Fuck it.
All right, yeah. If you're in it, I'm in
I
it.
already did, bro.
I'm looking at the MACD. I don't
Came
know.
a lot higher than my freaking price average this morning.
I can't even buy anything. I was gonna try and buy one of those moments.
What's that? What you opening up?
Diet ginger ale.
Well, cheers.
That counts, bro. That counts.
You lit?
David Lit says, not drinking, but I'm smoking a fatty for everyone. Cheers. Yes. Cheers. Abraham says, use the force. Yes. Let's throw some rocket ship, some diamond hands in the chat.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1. Power hour.
Viewer discretion advised.
I love it.
That's awesome.
Love it.
God, I love that voice.
And I love you too.
Careful, man. I'm
Leon?
wearing tight pants today.
Is that super lit? Is that you that does that?
I don't know what you're talking about. Who is that?
Yeah, man, you got a good mic and the right voice. Fucking nailed it.
I appreciate it.
You need to go do the movie guy.
In a world full of cheese. Mouth.
Dude, you get me every time. It's awesome.
One mouse, one movie.
That's poker night.
You thought Ratatouille was cool.
Yeah, too bad I wasn't born 10 years earlier. I'd be a movie guy.
Believe it or not, he's not the only one that does it. There's a few of them that actually do that movie guy voice. It just depends on what company I'm under the assumption.
Did anybody else watch that SpaceX rocket?
Wait, it launched again? Or are you talking about the last time it did?
The one I seen it, a lot of people was making memes about it, like saying that it
Oh, yeah.
crashed or whatever.
That was the last one, yeah. It was funny.
Yeah, it landed. It landed. Well, I'll say that much for sure.
In a fireball.
Oh, so what happened? It blew up for real after it landed?
Yeah,
So
after.
it has this thing where it tries to land back vertically. So it goes up. It did all of that. It went up and it like does these whatever technology they're trying to develop to bring it back down and land vertically. And when it did, it kind of like overshot itself and ended up falling over and fireball.
Yeah, we're all making fun of it and stuff, and that's cool and all. But actually, it did better than they expected it to. They expected it to do worse than that.
It's true. Yeah, Davita, you got sad face for space. You know what? Space is gonna be fine. It's going back down to like around where it was, $24 was where it was at in like the end of December, beginning of January. And they've also pushed back some of their launches a couple of times, along with Chamath unloading his shares. It hasn't been good. But if you look at it, it's not just Virgin that has done this reversal. It's every like stock out there, aside from like GME, and that's doing the same sort of patterning. So I look at it as an opportunity to just buy.
So before I went to sleep, which was like an hour and a half ago, I bought back at 200.
Oh,
That's awesome.
Yeah, fuck it.
You're still
Oh, wow.
fine, dude.
I
Wow.
know. I did the math and everything. I was like, dude, yeah. And then I looked at it. It said like 180. I'm like, whatever.
Fuck it, it's going to the moon anyways.
Also, not sure if anybody saw, but I left a link in general to Bloomberg. Scott DeVal put out this article this morning at 7 a.m. GameStop jumps as Chewy Cohen tap for e-commerce shift. Talking about the headline's got the Funko Pops in it. There's just lots of shit going on. Funko's going public as well. And you know what's interesting is the Funko that's in the title is Ronald McDonald.
When is Funko going public?
thought they were. Or wait, I think actually they have earnings this week. I think that's what I saw.
For what?
Didn't you post something about all the earnings this week?
You guys just don't pay attention to shit, huh?
Guy, I'm so fucking tired and stressed out. I don't know, man. I need sticky notes, bro. I don't have your sticky note.
You guys got to grab them damn sticky notes. Which earnings are you talking about?
Funko. What's the deal with
Their
them?
earnings is on Thursday, and I think AMC's on Thursday also.
AMC's Wednesday aftermarket. But Funko to go public. I don't know why I said that.
Yeah, they're already public. FNKO.
No, Funko's not going public. Funko is just with the earnings report, and there's a lot of whispers and rumors that this company is doing some good things or some shit.
Yeah, they already are public. Okay.
Yeah, but they're doing something. I'm getting rumors from people with bigger accounts than I have that they're buying into Funko. I just haven't done the DD on Funko yet. I'm planning to do it before Wednesday.
I don't know. This could be totally not important, but I did post an article from Bloomberg this earlier that was from this morning, and obviously talking about GameStop, Ryan Cohen, shifting e-commerce, blah blah blah. But that the header on the web page, like the picture for the article, is a picture of GameStop's website, and it has a Funko Pop that's happens to be Ronald McDonald.
McDonald's. That's awesome.
I don't know.
If they could acquire them, GME would be smart in actually just absorbing Funko and then their distribution rights, because they have certain Funkos that go to certain places. Like Walmart has their line where they come out with a certain Funko, and then other places do. So GME would still get a mass quantity of people that go there to buy, but they would still get all the extra revenue from every other place Funko sells it.
Dude, if they were able, because like Hot Topic, Target, Walmart, Amazon, Best Buy all have exclusive. There's another one too. We don't have it here in South Carolina. It's called. I can't remember the name of the store. I can't remember. It's kind of like a Spencer's Gifts, but it's not Spencer's. But yeah, all those places have exclusives with Funko.
Yeah, we have EB Games here, which is a branch of GameStop, and yeah, I've seen Funkos on the shelves in there many a times, and I know they're a huge collector. Like people love collecting those things. So,
Dude, I've been selling Funkos on eBay for years. It's literally been a passive collector hobby of mine, passive income for 7 years, 8 years.
Dude, my Jay and Silent Bob's just sold the other day. I think I got like 180 for them or something, somewhere around there.
NFT Funkos?
Ooh, maybe. I don't know. Anything's possible in NFT. The first sex tape just sold of an NFT yesterday for 17,000. It was Azalea Banks and her producer. It's only audio only. I don't know why somebody would be that into it, but it sold for 17,000.
How does one dip their toe in this market? Like casual, no, I hear a lot. How do I whip my foot now?
There's like 5 websites. I can put them in Crypto Talk for you.
Pretty please.
Azalea Banks, problematic icon whose Instagram account is a constant source of entertainment fuckery. Sorry, YouTube. Just sold her 24-minute sex tape of her and her fiance, Ryder Ripps, as an NFT that came with an exclusive vinyl. Just last week, Grimes used the new craze of NFTs to sell exclusive video artwork of flying baby nymphs for $6 million. Not even exaggerating here. And following suit, Kings of Leon announced a limited edition album as an NFT with only 10 copies available. Wow.
Mike Shinoda is big into it too, of Linkin Park. He's huge into NFTs.
Sex tape sold for $24,000. Or sex audio, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
Banks' NFT sex tape is aptly titled, quote, I fucked Ryder Ripps, and sold for 10 Ethereum to a user named Rulton Fighter. If you convert that to normal monies, it's roughly equivalent to 17,252. Well, it's a little bit more today, right?
Yep.
In a now deleted Instagram post, Banks wrote about the NFT craze and how it lacks something outrageous. I'm guessing she deleted the post and just decided to do something about the NFT sex tape shaped void in our lives. Purely speculation. Can someone please do something outrageous with this NFT? She wrote. Absolutely none of y'all have the balls to actually. Can I see some ass and titties in this beat? Where is the cock and ball? She really wrote what? And the description for the now sold tape is even wilder. Wow.
That's what I said. Wow.
Absolutely wild.
That sounds like financial advice to me.
I think I'll stick with the NFT basketball cards. There's some that are worth way more than 17,000.
Maybe I can buy a fraction of the video.
This power hour is looking kind of weak.
Yeah, go ahead. It's going sideways.
I'm trying to jump to it to see if it'll do anything like it normally do.
Seems like power hour started at like 8 o'clock. Sorry, that was what time?
I think 11. It looked like we had our power hour
Yeah.
for today.
11, yes, 11 o'clock. Geo is asking, can someone please put links to NFT sites on YouTube, please? I don't know anything about it, so whoever's got that.
I just posted them on Crypto Talk.
I don't think they're in the Discord.
Yeah, they're not.
If you're listening on YouTube, OpenSea.io is a large marketplace for NFTs. NonFungible.com is for crypto collectibles and blockchain gaming news and tools. And then you have Mintbase.io, which is a place where you can make NFTs and a marketplace. And then there's an article on PCMag.com, like how to make an NFT. You can Google that. The biggest one in sports right now is NBATopShot.com, and that's teamed up with 6 athletic billionaires that they're not fully disclosing exactly who's behind it quite yet. They just said 6 athletic billionaires, along with licensing by the NFL League Players League, or excuse me, NBA Players League. And that's NBA Top Shot. And then Mintbase.io, NonFungible.com, and OpenSea.io.
Michael Jordan is one of those.
It wouldn't surprise me.
You said billionaires, so I wouldn't be surprised if Michael Jordan is one of those. He got to be because he's one of the billionaires. Hey, is LeBron James a billionaire yet, or is he pushing a billion?
I would think with all the licensing that he has, I would think it would be almost fair to say that he's most plausibly a billionaire. I know Magic Johnson's still around. He's a billionaire.
His estimated
Yeah,
net worth is 500 million for LeBron James.
Um, Charles Barkley's still around. He's definitely a millionaire. I don't know if a billionaire.
yeah, he's a million. I wouldn't say he's a bill though.
Shaq,
What about?
Shaq,
Yeah,
Shaq has his fingers in a lot of stuff.
yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if Shaq
Because
wasn't at the table.
doesn't Shaq own? Didn't he buy a?
Smashburger.
Well, Shaq is actually worth less than LeBron James.
Yeah, but he's Shaq has invested into like a lot of like he owns companies.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't he buy Little Caesars?
Gold Bond, Little Caesars. He's got a deal with Frosted Flakes. He has a deal with uh, the General Car Insurance. The Foot Powder. Yeah, I said that. Gold Bond. Icy Hot. Um, yeah, Shaq is probably in almost everybody's household, and they don't know it.
Yeah. Shaq's yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Shaq has done a very good job of putting himself in he's done or whoever has put him in there, or he put himself in there, he is doing very well for himself. So it wouldn't surprise me if maybe even Shaq was in there too.
Oh,
He's
we're
part.
looking a little bored.
He's part of that Forest River SPAC also.
All I know is GME better bust a move, or I'm going to raise hell at corporate tomorrow.
Wait, were you the one who YOLO'd with me to buy that one stock?
Hell no, I ain't do that now.
I'm down $1.
No, ma'am, that was not me. I will not YOLO my little bit of money on no GameStop. F that. I ain't gonna lie though, if I had like 5,000 just laying around, I would have been like, F it.
At 185.
No, I would have did it this morning. I mean, yeah, at 185 right now, yeah, if I had 5,000 just laying around, I'll F it. Because I know at least by the end of this week, that 185 is going to turn into like 225 and sit there. So yeah, I'll make that little profit and go on about my business.
Cheers, guys.
Cheers.
Bottoms
Cheers.
up.
Cheers.
Cheers.
To the moon.
Cheers, dude.
Oh, hey, Captain, that was me, bro. I got
Yes.
531.
Oh, good shit.
Yo, have y'all seen the Wu-Tang book, 36 Chambers, that comes in a 400-pound, like, I don't even know how to describe it, but it looks crazy. It's a book, and there's only going to be 36 of them. I'll put it in general.
Isn't the box like gold and black or something?
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't even know how to describe it. I'm trying
Yeah,
to
it's
figure
like
out.
one of them things from Mortal Kombat, like you bust it open and it coins come out and all that other crap.
Yeah, it's crazy looking. It's like it opens up like petals. Like the top looks like kind of like a globe, and like the top of it like opens up like a pair of butterfly wings or something, and then the book is held inside of it.
Dog is like.
Your
Do you want to
dog is
talk?
very.
Do you want to say hello to them? Do you want to say hello? Do you want to say hello? Oh, now you're gonna be quiet.
Oh my
Hey,
god.
Pooch.
That's so
Seriously, you're gonna be totally quiet now. Oh, is that it? Is that all you wanted to say?
Hello. Doggy is just trying to say
we got
cheers
190.
to the moon.
190. Let's go.
Over 190.
There we go.
Take another swig.
Boom.
Yeah, I'm about to pour another shot.
Yes.
We
Give me
need
$5.
Nico.
Let's go.
Keep talking, doggy. Keep talking.
What you doing? Say it.
Hey, we did well, Captain.
Say it.
Hey, a shot for $10. What?
Woo, there you go,
Wait,
doggy.
you doing every dollar?
Her name is Palace.
Palace, take us to the moon.
My other one is Athena.
Ooh, like the merger today.
So in Greek mythology, it's actually a really sad story. Athena actually had a sister named Pallas, but she accidentally ends up killing her when they were playing war games.
Look at it go.
I'm about to take another swig.
I know I'm gonna get another.
Oh, now you want to say something? What do you want to say?
Can we get a dramatic movie of GME?
Now, if you look closely, you'll see the traders in their natural habitat. Absolutely phenomenal.
It's pretty good.
Yo, that that was dope.
National Geographic us.
What kind of dogs you got?
GME better, you know what? F it. GME is not hitting over 200 before closing. I'm just done with it. It's not going to do it.
I just sold off 5 shares.
You don't think it's gonna hit 200 yet?
F no.
I averaged up at 180. So
Then
I
about
20 shares.
then a bunch of people sell off because
And started drinking, huh?
Now that I sold 5 shares at 191, it's going to hit 200.
I'll probably stop taking shots because my girlfriend's gonna be home in a couple hours and I'll get in trouble. So let me go grab a beer.
Whatever. Don't try to put that on your girlfriend. Are you a man? Are you a man? Like, do you make your own decisions?
Let
Yeah,
your
you're
Everyone has
Not,
autonomy.
hey, not me. I wait on my girl sometimes, bro. We gotta think about it together.
I mean, that's cool, but I'm just saying, like, don't put it all on your girl. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Only when
That's
it
your
comes to the money.
decision.
When it comes to the money, sometimes.
Oh well, okay. I hear you. I hear you.
Everyone has autonomy in their relationships. You should.
Yeah. We got a lot of free range, though. We're good.
Gonna hit 195.
Bitcoin's trying again for that 51.5 area. It's trying so hard.
This looks
Go,
beautiful though right now. It looks like
no
what is this?
Bitcoin.
Double bottoms on GME.
Dogface, are you gonna sell the rest at 200 or 210?
Double bottoms, 3 rising valleys, whatever it is. It's bullish. It's bullish right now in GME.
Bitcoin's going. Can it do it?
Look at that beauty.
set a goal yesterday to make $500 a day, and right now,
there you go.
If I sold right now, it'd be $500, 510.
Well, Tame says if I take a nap, GME will automatically go up to 220. Take a nap, Tame. Take a nap.
Yeah, go fucking take some melatonin and like some NyQuil, bro. Get your ass to sleep.
Seriously.
No, don't kill itself now. Good God.
Nah, that just means he'll nap longer and GameStop will go up higher.
Someone just said that they have a target of $500 a day.
Yes,
Don't you think that's a little bit dangerous
absolutely.
to have a money as a target?
A man who lives his life on the edge.
So good.
There's always a danger of over leveraging when you're chasing money. You know what I mean?
Shh, you're speaking too much sense from Monkey Smooth Brain.
Right. Stop
Hey,
with it.
forget it's song.
You're making my crayons melt.
I don't have all my eggs in one basket though, so
Oh,
it's
look, we pumping.
I'm not yellowing 100%.
Look at it go. It looks
So
nice.
beautiful.
On the
In a
5 minute,
world,
I'm loving the way it looks.
here you go. In a world where the weakest ones can change the face of their nation, where the gods themselves are being mocked by their people, a world of betrayal, a world of pain. Only one stock will be able to bring the balance. Follow our heroes on the trip towards the moon.
That's a barky dog.
That's a
Can't
good
even
one.
Yo, that
hear
dog,
you.
Dude, she's awful, man. She's being awful right now.
she wants the spotlight and she's got to have it, so give it to her.
You need to get a Shure SM7B. That's what I'm using, and the mic is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah, your mic is
Okay,
great.
what are you using to amp it? Are you using like a dynamite stick or are you plugging into, okay, that's what I thought. Yeah. I mean, like, I do audiovisual stuff and I truly agree with the SM7B, although the Shure just came out with a new one that's kind of like an SM7B, but it's made more for podcasters and stuff.
James says it's Dogecoin barking.
Damn Doge! I
Doge.
call our I call our dog Doge now. He is forever Doge from now on.
I tethered up on Doge. I'm kind of waiting for it to bottom out here. I want it to get down to like 5.6 or so. 5.68.
What's that? What is that?
Is that like a guinea pig or something?
Or marker? Marker and a whiteboard?
My fault. That's my guinea pig.
It was a guinea
Oh,
pig.
it is.
Yo, come on, GameStop. Like, get over the 200 mark.
Patience, young
Oh,
grasshopper.
Bitcoin's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. It's gonna break 51,500.
It is breaking, yeah. Look at it go. There goes my hero.
Oh, that's a great song.
There goes my Bitcoin.
Yeah, 51,500. Come on, baby.
So
Oh,
do you
it
see
did it. It did it. It broke through. It broke through.
Hey, let's go.
Neat? Do you see that dropping back down to 50 in the future at any point?
Man, to 50? Yeah,
Yeah.
probably.
Yeah.
Yeah. It just depends. Like if we can bust through this right now where we're at, and it keeps going, potentially we may not see the 40s again this bull cycle. Like this is going to define it right here. If we can't hold this and we can't push through, then we're probably going to drop back down into like the 46, 45, 47-ish area again, which is fine. I'll just buy up more. But then the next push, we're definitely going to get through. I said that we probably would fall back down at least one more time. But then today it just decided, well, actually, it started yesterday. It just made up its own mind that it wasn't going to be held back anymore. Also, I did a lot of DD on this, and a lot of what we've been fighting isn't Bitcoin. Bitcoin actually has been like a freaking ferocious beast, and it's been fighting against F2 Pool, which is the largest mining conglomerate in the world, and they have been liquidating. And when I mean liquidating Bitcoin, I mean liquidating Bitcoin. I'm talking about selling like 15,000 coins in a day. And Bitcoin has been fighting against that. And I'll put a graph in a crypto talk that you can see, and it's absolutely disgusting. You can see every time F2 Pool dumped Bitcoin, it basically pulled Bitcoin down, and then Bitcoin shot back up, and then F2 Pool would dump again. And the reason they're dumping Bitcoin like that is because China in the Sichuan province made Bitcoin illegal to mine, and they lost 4 major mining operation buildings. And I'm not talking about little shanties. Like these things are like big, big, big IT building operations. I would imagine that one of these buildings easily costs over $1 million, not including the hardware that's inside of it.
So they're selling Bitcoin to buy.
They'll probably have to buy out of the leases on these buildings, to be honest, and not to mention pay to have all the equipment shipped to another mining facility. I mean, they own a facility in Norway. They own one in Russia. I mean, they have not just in China. They're a Chinese mining company, but they own buildings, facilities in like 12 or 13 different locations, most of which are like low power, like they can be run on hydropower, which is smart, because that's why China is one of the largest areas to mine in because power is cheap.
Ouch.
Yeah, we done seen GameStop do what it's gonna do for today. So
Maybe. Never doubt the last 15 minutes.
these things for
But I like it when you say stuff like that because the last time you said that, it was like, nah, it's not going to go over 130, and it blew past it.
I'm thinking they don't want the brakes on this thing, so they're waiting until 4 o'clock, and then it's going to shoot through the roof after hours.
So, yeah, I was going to say the same thing. They probably want to because they know people are hesitant, and then
No, it's not that. As soon as 4 o'clock hits, there's no the actual market makers can suspend GME. So after hours, GME can continue to rise without any cause or delay. Again, this is smart money. This is not retail. So smart money wants to do what's going to be in the best interest for them. I'm not saying this is going to happen, but speculation.
I'm just dumb ape with phone.
not dumb,
Either way,
just
it doesn't
stupid.
matter. We're at $190, folks. This morning we were at 140, and 14 days ago we were at 40 some dollars, and now we're going to be at $200 when this rocket takes off. Or however much more we're going to climb.
When you say smart money, what do you mean?
Not retail investors.
Institutionalized money, whales. It can be a mixture of hedge funds. It can be a mixture of whales that can move the market with what their one buy or sell. They're not going to get in until it's a little bit higher, and we're already on our way up. Which I'm assuming if I got a feeling this is probably just the ground stages. This is the beginning of the burn on the way up.
The afterburners are lit.
So it's only a matter of time from here. The catalyst, I do believe, after this is all said and done, what they're going to be talking about, the catalyst is going to be the DTCC and the information that came out over the weekend.
Bitcoin is holding strong.
It's trying. There's a ton of price action going on right now, but the sell volume is low, which is good, but it's just high enough to just make a fist fight right now.
There need to be someone that needs to add an animation to this whole thing, like fighting, like bulls and bears fighting with each other. Depends.
Oh, that would be great.
It depends how much of volume and it's not that much of a brawl it will be on the screen. That would be amazing.
You know, honestly, it really wouldn't be that hard. Like, you could create the animations digitally, obviously, and then like have certain actions performed when the percentages swayed one way or another, and just plug in the data from a certain stock into the algorithm of the program.
Some seriously good ideas being shared today. Wow.
Could do like 2 characters for free, and then you could buy other characters to plug into the algorithm separately. Yeah, it's conquer. Okay, so it's fighting a bunch of limit orders that are listed in this area because they're coming in like full block sections. It's pushing. It's pushing though. Come on, man. If we can touch 52, oh my goodness, we might go into price discovery, and that would be amazing.
If we can touch what?
52,000.
Oh, for sure. Wait, 52,000? What are you talking about?
Bitcoin.
You mean GME to the moon? Yeah.
I'm on board the GME train. Oh, it's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it. It's gonna do it.
It's doing it. Look at it.
Yeah, it just popped through a layer of resistance right there. Oh, like 6 packets from limit sell orders right there. Oh.
It's better than watching any sports.
The fact that we've got so much buying power right now to push past like multiple blocks of sell orders like that is just incredible. We might end up going right through 52,000.
Yeah, I'm debating on dumping at 52 and waiting for it to come back down again like it did last time.
I got enough. I got enough in it right now where I'm just gonna let it go and see how far. I mean, I can sell quick enough. I'm already in profit.
Yeah, I'm in at like 46 and change is my average.
Here it goes.
Ultra 52.
There's no sell volume right now. Not. It's like we're over 200 in buy volume, and we're at maybe at 50 sell volume and over 200 on the buy side.
I think the 51,900 range is where we're going to see a little bit of resistance because the 52 is going to be a wall. But
Oh, for sure, dude! It just fought through a massive wall at 51,500.
I think I'm going to take a little bit of profit.
That is a lot of buying.
We're looking at GME, those numbers. Remember we were talking about earlier? Right now we're up to 39s. 39s on the buy and sells. This is so weird.
Coinbase just crashed on me when I was trying to place a sell order. That must be a sign. It's telling me not to sell.
I would take that as a sign not to sell. There's a fight right now at 51,750. It's expected. Like there's probably there's one block, two block. There's a little small block. There's another small block right before 5,200. But there's a ton. Oh my goodness, that's a ton of green.
Look. Yeah, it hit my target. Thank you.
No, my freaking dude, my whole screen is like green.
Here we go. Get it? Get past that
That's
51
nice.
one.
$70. Thank you very much.
Crazy volume, dude.
Oh yeah, it's insane. The volume's nuts right now. That's what I'm saying though. If it busts through, say again.
49 Bitcoin on the 1 minute chart for volume.
So I just bought some Bitcoin. So it's probably gonna go down. I'm sorry, guys.
55.
Oh, 55 in that 1 minute.
55 whole Bitcoin in that 1 minute. It's gonna go. It's gonna go.
But we've seen this before, that 52 and change, and then we see that big drop back.
I mean, I'm expecting to see some limit blocks come in. There's a limit block right there.
Yeah.
Today was the day it was supposed to pop anyway.
Today is a profit taking day.
I would just love to see it go into price discovery again. I just want to see it. I just want to see it like, because everybody's like, oh, 58,000 was as high as it could go. And I'm like, no.
No.
No, I think if it's like 61 and change, I mean, I'll be selling at like 58. I'm waiting for it to come back down, but I think 61.
65. Daddy needs a new Submariner. And actually, Forget the Submariner. I'm going GMT Master.
Sony's at $100.
Yep, I told you. I bought it and it went down.
It's just some profit taking. The buy volume's still over 150. The sell volume's only at 60. 45 Bitcoin in this section.
What are you watching it on? TradingView?
I have like 4 screens.
Right on.
TradingView, Coinbase Pro, KuCoin. Because all exchanges like offer a little bit different.
MACD just crossed on GME.
Oh, there it goes, 194.
And you can see the strength of Bitcoin at the 1435 mark. There was 63 Bitcoin traded, and it barely even moved price, and then it skyrocketed up.
I'd like to better understand the MACD. I'll watch a video on it, but
Yeah, it's on the 15-minute looking like it's ready to pop.
How good would it be if it closed into hundreds?
I bet we close above 200 and it keeps going up.
I hope so.
MBCA in the chat says, "What do you think about Tim Sykes? Is he a scam?" Gamestop at 196.
Oh, yes. This is beautiful.
Knew today was going to be a good day.
Oh, yes.
Every day is a wonderful day.
I like your attitude.
$198.
Stimulus checks.
Yeah, like I said, I think this is going to keep going up after hours.
Nice.
As a gradual step up until this 4 o'clock mark, I don't think they want the brakes on this. Like I said, I really don't. If I was them, I wouldn't want to have brakes on this.
Let's go!
To the moon.
200 tendies.
Dustin Ray says 35 shares at 102 average. Nice. So happy for you.
That's boss right there.
Hell yeah, that's pretty good.
Cheers to you, Dustin.
I just gotta say, I was glad I actually bought back in the 40s. Once I was holding the bag at like 200-300. I'm glad I averaged down.
Right? For anybody who got out, calculate what you lost and figure that in.
Average all the way down to 87. I'm still holding 25 shares. I had 40. I sold off 15 today. I shouldn't have sold off. I should have only sold off 5, but I jumped the gun on.
Past 52 on Bitcoin. Past 52 on Bitcoin.
Yeah, Sean 808 Stingray says 52K. Good for you, Bitcoin holders. Congrats to you. Roberts Jansen says 13. Average is $178 holding from the first. Boom. Nice. Yeah. Dustin Ray says he bought a lot when DFV said he liked the stock at the trial. That was the day, man. That was the day. He doubled down and he bought that 50K.
All right, for Bitcoin, I took profit at 51.9.
Oh my goodness.
MHCA, you need 215. What do you think? Yeah, I think that's going to happen.
Dude, that
But
1
I'm not
minute.
a financial.
Sorry. The minute where it hit 52,000, 73 Bitcoin was traded at a value of $3.7 million.
Yeah, it's definitely crazy volume.
It's insane volume right now.
M8CA, my jaw is like just what? M8CA says they have 2,000 shares holding for almost a month. Yeah. At 215, is that 215 a share that you're holding? 2,000 shares?
Whoa.
Average down.
That's $430,000.
Yeah. Let's clarify that. M8CA says yes. Holy shit.
Diamond hands.
Sorry, team.
Start averaging down. You had a lot of opportunity to. Sorry to tell you, but you had a lot of opportunity to average that down.
There's been a
Hold on.
chance.
Saleh says, I have 134 shares and 67. I'm glad we're all in this together. You know, we can celebrate. Geo says, diamond balls. Yes, that's what I'm thinking. I'm with you on that. That's some diamond balls. Hold on.
I got one of my
5
friends
minutes and
into
45 seconds.
I got one of my friends into this mess, and she entered around 60. She bought 20 shares.
Not bad. 60 is good.
She must be loving
Is
you
she,
right now.
Yeah, she
she
is.
still
But
holds?
also, she bought the dip on Ethereum, and she also bought some Cardano. So she
Well,
she bought Ethereum on 1,400 something.
that was the spot to buy it at. Good job.
Yeah, and she was like, "Oh my god, you made me $2,000 today," or something like. No, I didn't make you anything.
There
You
you
you made
go.
you made the right decision.
That's all right.
But
I
she's
mean,
still
the right
new to the
decision is when she takes profits, she's making the right decision, though. You
she's
So,
hodling.
so I got a question on the 1 minute chart. Is that a cup and handle like that just formed? I guess right at
A little bit. It's just
a little bit.
the first swing down.
For sure. I'm looking on the 15. It looks about the same sort of situation.
So, what does a cup and handle usually indicate? I mean, I know it's different on GME, but what is that?
Bullish. We're going up. It's strong momentum. And right now, it looks like the MACD is low. It's like around, what is this, like a 2?
Yeah, so if you can
Probably.
think of the cup like the parabolic curve, and then the handle is where it consolidates, and then it explodes out of the handle.
Mm-hmm.
I see.
It looks ripe.
So would you
Okay.
call that right after the handle like a little mini pendant, like a little flag?
It's oh, you're talking about on the chart right now?
Yeah, the 1 minute. I'm looking at the 1 minute.
I mean, if that's what you're, it could be like a flag. That's the indicator that it's about to pop off.
Yeah, because that consolidation.
3 minutes.
I think that may be our buzzer that when the market closes, hopefully that's what happens.
Bitcoin just made a full recovery back up to 51,800 after a big sell-off. All the volume just like flipped, and then it flipped back. The buy volume's back over 150, and the sell volume's barely at 50.
I want to wait till like 3, 4 a.m. Central Time in the morning. And that's usually where you'll see it dips to rebuy, if anything.
Is that 1:15 Eastern time?
It'll be 2:15 Eastern.
Yeah. Okay. I was going to say that's.
I think that all has to do with a lot for overseas, though. Also.
Yeah, the Aussies getting on usually make a spike. They love crypto.
Yeah, but you can usually catch some really good deals. Like if you look at the patterns, like you can catch friggin' Bitcoin at like 46 or 47, and then when you wake up in the morning, it's 50s, 51.
Yep, that's what I've been doing.
Dogecoin almost at 58.
David, you're right.
Got 3
I'm
monitors.
feeling a little buzz. Too much drinking.
Nonsense. Let me go get another beer.
Minute 30.
If we go into price discovery with Bitcoin, I'm gonna bust out a bottle of bourbon.
What's the all-time high for Bitcoin now?
58.
58.
I would be dumping around 57, 58.
Yeah, because it'll pop back down after that.
Yeah, it'll hit 60, so between 60 and 65, but then we're going to see a big drop off again, just like we did with in the 50s.
But see, that's the thing, though. A lot of people thought that when we hit 45,000, and it blew through 45,000, and went all the way to 58,000.
Yeah, but then it also came back down too.
Well, yeah, it's gonna retrace, but I'm just saying, like, you can't always go off of like the last peak. It could very well. I mean, last time, like where all this price action was at the 51,000 area. Last time, dude, it blew through the whole 51,000 bracket and didn't even take a stop to blink.
Tanking right before close. Or well, dipping.
I hope it comes back down.
Well, even Doge is on the way up, so I don't know. I think everything's getting pulled up.
I just want to just keep selling my Bitcoin until I can actually get a full coin at under 50.
$193.
Look at that.
So you're talking about a full coin. I'm like just trying to. I'm right at the edge of getting a tenth of a coin, and I'm happy.
Congratulations to everybody who's holding GME. Nice job, folks.
Let's see what happens in 30 seconds.
Price $5.
All right, let's see what happens.
David says it's bike week down here in Daytona Beach. Oh, I went to Daytona back in like spring break when I was in college. I'm about to hit up Main Street and drink some beers and eat some steak tips for everyone. Cheers. Yes, that sounds great.
Cheers.
Cheers.
I'm going to Miami for spring break.
Miami's the spot right now. Let me tell you, my favorite DJs are out there.
Yeah, I've only been one time. I was at West Palm Beach, but I've never been to like Miami, Florida.
Oakenfold was
Miami
just
is
here in
popping.
Charleston.
GME just
Got
went from
big
190 to 194 to 188.
Hello from South Florida.
Yeah, GME's doing some funny stuff. Actually,
Oh,
it's
listen,
following the same pattern as earlier. It's the same measured
everybody
move.
should be in the green right now if you have GME. If you bought GME in the past couple of days.
It's beautiful, right?
I took 1,000 profit from GME today. I'm happy.
That's lovely. Congrats.
Here's our cup on the 1 minute chart for Bitcoin.
I'm really happy, but I just don't think that it will continue on and go up from 200 tomorrow. I don't know.
I like your pessimistic
You don't?
attitude.
I just don't think people will buy at 200.
I think we're going to follow the same pattern as our last time we hit 200. We're going to be back down to the 130s again.
Once again, dude, you got to remember, it's not retails who are buying it. It's not retails who are making it go up. The smart money will make it go up. So it's going to go up regardless. And there's a lot of people out there who are like, know that. So yeah, they would buy it at 200.
We're not going to say 130 again until after this is done.
I wish it was at 130. I'll buy 10 shares right now.
Traditional patterns are out the door.
Not right now, might hit 250 tomorrow.
I think that's more likely for us to go up to 225 or 250. Look at plug power below 40. It's like at 38.25.
It was at like $27 this morning.
Plug? No way. It was not. Plug was at like 40 earlier, and the other low it's hit is 37, like 37 and change.
Or maybe it was something else I was looking at, but I thought it hit 37 or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm watching that. That's one of my I'm trying to average down on.
Yeah, because it was at like 70 a month ago, right? Or
Yeah. Plug power is like ridiculous.
There goes.
GME at 190.
195.
Oh, good.
190.
Oh, shit. Look
Here's
at
to
it. It
200.
just popped. Do your thing, GME. Look at that.
I like your shirts, buddy.
That's awesome.
I turned it way down to 10 ticks to look, and there after hours candle, there's this huge candle here right away after hours.
Yeah, it was 192 to 196.
Yeah, for everybody who's holding eyes, good for you. It's up to $12 and it's popping.
Thank you.
I mean, eyes, the highest it's been at is like 14 and change. So, and then the last point when it went up to like 13 and change, it had strong resistance. So I'd keep that in mind.
The Fintel website all day was saying 0 short shares available, and when you looked at the short borrow fee, it said N/A. So
They're so sneaky.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Come on, AMC, hit $10.
I know AMC really needs to hit $10.
It's been too long.
It really has. It needs to break this $9.40.
Yeah, I'd be happy with 950.
My average is 9.38, so I'm like, come on, let's go.
Mine was 7.93, but I'm gonna hold it for now. I have 35 shares.
Nice. I
Yeah.
have 75.
Yeah, I just have 30 shares at 858. So, I mean, I'm okay. I'd like to make some more than $17 profit on it.
You gotta remember to pay yourself.
I had mine back when it went back to $5, dude. I felt terrible.
That was the time to really buy. I didn't do it at that time either, and I feel like that was a mistake.
I bought back into GME, but that was the only thing. AMC was just, I don't know, it was so bad back then, and it was just only getting worse by the day. And GME kind of going up and down, but I just couldn't help myself to buy some AMC. So I just bought some GME and just left it alone. Never looked at it. This happened.
I wouldn't call it FOMO, but I don't know. Maybe we need a new term for when you get a good deal on something and make good profit, and then you see a dip and you just buy back in again right away, thinking, "Oh, this is gonna get me more money again," and then you get screwed because it goes down. We need a word for that. I guess that could be FOMO.
Yeah, that's FOMO because you're basing it on what you missed out before, possibly. So it's still
demotion
of an upswing.
That's what I thought I did when I bought a share at 160 this morning.
We could just call that one FEZK.
I got screwed on GME. I was holding at 320 until I started averaging down.
See, I sold all my AMC, Naked, Sundial, and did really good with all those. Got profit, and then I was like, well, man, I guess what do I do with all this money in my account now? I better just buy more of those.
Oof.
And you learned a lesson.
I did the same thing.
When you think about it, the last surge for GME, what was that? Only 3 weeks ago? 4 weeks ago? It feels like it was a year.
A year ago, it feels like a different. Well, technically it was, but.
How long was it when we had that spike?
It was.
We broke 500 or whatever it was.
That was the January 28th, I think. Let me just double check.
So it's like a month. Feels like
27th.
It was a
feels
Thursday
like,
morning.
feels like a year.
488, 486, 480, whatever it was the 28th of January. It was 3 something on the 27th. Then it hit a high of 480 something on the 28th. And then 412, 413 on the 29th.
I can't be the only one that doesn't feel like it feels like a lot longer than a month.